Hello everyone. All right, let's get in here, just double checking everything to make sure we are good to go. Alrighty, any issues let me know, audio or otherwise, but looks like we're fine. How's everyone doing today? So today we're going to be looking at just some basic deck building. We're gonna finish off the Synchro Festival first of all. How's it going, my friend? Welcome. We're gonna finish off the Synchro Festival, like I said in our last stream. We're gonna just top it off. We're gonna start off by doing that, and then later on in the stream, we're gonna be playing some Sprigans and Bystial Swordsoul in ranked because they're two really cool decks that I want to test out. Should be a blast. Absolutely, yeah. We're gonna be testing out the same decks that we were sort of looking at in the Discord, except now we're taking it in the ranked, so it's gonna be a much more competitive setting. We are, however, first going to top off this event. We only need a few more wins. Shouldn't really take us very long, but again, I don't really like playing these events off camera. I prefer to get it all on here. We are going to go back to our roots here with the fish deck and sort of get going from there. Is there a card we're missing? Oh yes, we got a glossy princess. Neat. So let's get going. It's going to be a fun one. For the first hour or so, typically it tends to be a wee bit slower. So we're going to start on to the other decks as soon as we have a few more people in the stream. So yeah, should be fun. Let's get going. Everyone sounds okay, music's okay, everything's good then, yeah? Cool. Let's Geo. I do like playing the fish deck. Honestly, this is more of an excuse for me than than anything else, to be perfectly honest. It's more of an excuse to play fish. So it is, because I do really like playing this deck. Okay, they're gonna go for Ecclesia. Drop 2, then going for the Moye. Interesting. Going for Taya. You don't have a card to banish. Huh? Okay. Alright, I guess our friend here is all bricked up. Alright, I get it. It do be like that sometimes. Our hand looks worse than it is. We're gonna start by going Sark, just to see if our opponent has anything. They have something. We're gonna Sark it up for a Shift. Shift it up. Yeah, shifting it up. Banish that bad boy. Now we're gonna go for the most distant, deepest depths. We do have cross out on the off chance our opponent has like an imperm or something like that. So it shouldn't be a massive concern. We're gonna banish PSEs. That's going to grab us Omen directly from deck to hand. And then Omen, because we just banished a card, will special summon itself to the field. So we basically get to special summon the level 4 for free. There's the sheesh. I'm going to stop that, I think. Yeah, let's stop that. That's as good a use of crossout as any, I think. Because he doesn't have anything. I'm assuming he's sort of reliant upon us making plays here. So hopefully, if we don't cede any ground to him and give him any more cards than what he currently has, that he's not going to generate any new momentum. It looks like our opponent is struggling a bit. I'm assuming he has a blackout face down. I'm going to make the assumption that one of these face downs are blackout. There it is. There's the blackout. Okay. That's a little unfortunate because we don't have a non-tuner anymore, but it is a bullet. It is a bullet that we eventually needed to bite, right? So I'm just glad that it's done and gone. He's not going to be able to finish us here in this coming turn because we do have Shift and PSEs coming back, and we also have an Imperm to stop a potential Moye or a Taya or anything like that. So unless he gets pretty damn lucky here, I highly doubt he's going to be able to do anything to really slow us down. Yeah, they definitely do. They're a lot less consistent in this festival for sure, which they needed to be, right? Otherwise, they would just be the top deck, no competition. So they needed to be less consistent. Without Protos as well, they're sort of struggling a little bit. his only good play here is... Oh, Duster? Really? That's not... Alright, okay. You don't have Duster and a play. Okay, right. Just give me a monster. I really like... Okay, it's fine. Oh wait, no, I forgot. Yes, I can PSC's just oh yeah, I forgot I could do that. Yeah. Awesome. I don't have anything to discard though, which is a little unfortunate, but it is what it is. Oh, okay. This is good. So I can banish my Shift. PSC's is already banished. I grab my field spell back. Huh. Okay. This is actually really good, because now we can go for the most distant depths. We can banish Zep from the graveyard, because who cares about it? Damn, this is gonna be a... usually I just try to put the deck profiles into the respective channel for each deck. So most decks that I've made videos on, and even more decks that I haven't, have like dedicated channels. I typically just try to post them there. Sometimes I don't, and sometimes I leave it to be a little bit more organic, but most of the time I try to. Yeah, I'm going nuts. Yeah, we're popping off. We're going crazy, dude. He might like imperm us or something. Vealer, yeah, same difference, same difference. I sort of saw that coming. I didn't think we were gonna resolve this guy. I knew something was gonna happen. That's fine. You know what? We can live with that. We're just eating up our opponent's advantage, and we have our monsters coming back again next turn. Generally speaking, we're loving life. And this guy, I believe, yeah. So this guy's a negate, so he is. So if he tries to summon a Taya, we can actually negate it off the Navy Dragon mech, which is pretty cool. There you go. Okay, scoops it up. Love it. Game 1, easy dubs. GG's. So what do we need? We need 4 more wins. That's all we're just sticking around till we get the last of the rewards. 4 more wins, and then we're moving in the ranked. That was a nice little combo with the field spell in the graveyard there. I forgot it had that effect. That worked out. That was really good. Also, my hair is way too long. I need a haircut bad. God, there you go. Shift in hand isn't the greatest thing in the world. Don't really have, it's not terrible. It's fine. Leaf Fish, we have a ton of interruptions here at least. Yeah, I sort of figured we were going to do something dumb like that. I can't use you from hand or anything, can I? No, I'm being optimistic. Yeah, I'm being very optimistic. We're going to banish Ash. A nice thing about Crossout is that you can use it to banish just like either a Shift or a PSEs and then just summon it like that turn. No, I'm not growing it back out. I'm just lazy. I don't really mind it all too much, so I just tend to just let it go nuts and then eventually just take care of it all at once. But, you know, it is what it is. I'm not too worried about it. Okay, so now at least we got Shift coming back. We got double imperm. So this is decent. This is decent. This is decent. We're definitely in a decent spot. Okay, so this guy's gonna come back. Alright. Nice. Oh, virtual worlds, man. Virtual world. Alright. He's gonna go for this little dork. You know what? We really should have Askant this. No, that's too preemptive. That's too early. Okay. Oh, he's got the Lulu. He's out here. Please summon it in attack position. Please summon this in attack position. Oh, you absolute gremlin. Oh, you're a gremlin. Attack mode? Summon all of your stuff in attack position. Oh. I can't really pass this up. I'm gonna be honest. I can't really pass this up. I have to go for it. I have to. Because he's gonna start synchro summoning and doing all sorts of mad stuff. And like, I can't pass this opportunity up. It's too good. It's too good. I can't do it. Alright, we're gonna go Serpent. Serpent activates. We're gonna banish Zep from the deck. Where are we? Here we are. Get banished. Zep then resummons. What is he holding on to? It's like a... probably like Max C, right? Probably. In which case, he probably should have used it. But maybe he's holding on to it. We go Wheel here, using the 2 and the 6. Wheel wipes out all his monsters. That's 3 monsters being wiped out. Which is amazing. Again, he still has plays, don't get me wrong, like I know that. But I just couldn't pass that up. Like, this is a huge blow to our opponent here. Going Called by the Grave on Shift. There's not really a ton of good imperm targets in this deck. So I'm just going to use it now. Just to negate the Called by the Grave. There's not really a lot of good targets for imperm against virtual worlds, so yeah, I'll take that. I'll take the negate on Call by. And hopefully he just forgets and then plays something else in that zone, right? I think we grab PCs. I mean, there's no reason not to grab the princess. Like, there's zero reason not to. Wiping the board. Okay. Okay, we're in a decent spot here. We're in a pretty decent spot. He does still have plays, like we knew that. And that's fine. Then you can special summon a virtual monster for graveyard defense position with a different name. Ugh. Roshi then gets to revive something, unfortunately, bringing back a level 3. That's okay. Are you gonna go into Shen Shen here? I mean, my plan, I knew I wasn't gonna like shut him down completely this turn, but I just wanted to do his, yeah, there you go. He skips it up. Oh, just as you're saying that. There you go, easy dub. I don't know what to say. Like, you can't be stupid enough to summon all your cards in attack position, especially not against the fish. You know what's gonna happen with the fish, and if you don't know, now you know. If you didn't know, now you know. It's as simple as that. This man, you either learn or you're taught, and on this day, this man was taught. It sucks to suck. Wait, we're still playing Lupine? I thought I took this out. I guess we're still playing Lupine. We shouldn't be. Alrighty then. What do we do here? Unironically, Lupine's not bad here. Unironically, Lupine, he do be kind of nice with it. He do be kind of nice with it, actually. Alright. I see how it is. Okay, let's just go Lupine for now. Activate Lupine. Let's see if he's got a response. We're gonna banish Shift. That will allow us to banish another fish directly from the deck, if it's allowed. If he imperms it, I'm also not going to lose sleep over that. It's one less card in his hand. Fair enough. I'll absolutely take that. That's totally fine. Because Shift is still banished. Shift is still going to come back. I could banish Shade to grab what? To grab Omen? Omen special and do what exactly? Yeah, probably best to not rock the boat too much. Yeah, let's just leave it at that for now. I think we'll just leave it at this for now. He's down a card out of his hand. We've got Shift coming back here. We got some combos and plays and wipes. And then we have Shade as well as backup. We have an Ash too. So we're in a pretty decent spot here, I think. Probably going to go Max C here, to be honest. If he goes Max C, I am actually going to Ash Blossom it. Yeah, because we're going to summon a bunch this turn. So I do need to Ash this, actually. Oh, he could have... Oh, he doesn't have... Okay, doesn't have Cross Out or Call By. That's good. Shift comes out. Come on, give us a good match. Give us a good match. I want to take at least one L while we're playing. Oh. Ecclesia. You what, mate? Okay, tributing Ecclesia. We're gonna summon... Gonna summon what? Moye? Taya? Taya. Interesting. Okay, nothing engraved to banish just yet. Have not yet used their normal summon. Okay, so we're gonna use this. We're gonna shift and Lupine into our Serpent. Serpent will activate. Now, it is possible that they still have a Taya in hand. So we are going to go Ascan here. So we can banish the Taya, meaning he doesn't have one in graveyard for material to banish for a token off of another possible Taya in his hand. So, you know, we're going to just take as much resources off of this guy as we possibly can. There you go. Ascan the Bicorn Ghoti. Right, activating its effect. We're going to target itself. We're going to target the Taya. Serpent also going to banish a card from our graveyard to get searching. We're going to banish the Shift. What has he got? Probably Heavenly Circle. It's probably Circle, right? Could also be Ghost Bell. Technically, it could also be Ghost Bell. You get Bellas. Oh, it's Ash. Oh, okay, yeah. No, that makes sense. I could get behind that. Alright, fair enough. I'm with you. I'll eat an Ash for that, absolutely. You want to feed me an Ash for that effect? Abso-freaking-lutely. Sign me up. Alright, bringing out the Ascan. Taya banished. End of main phase. Got Shade. Shade is summonable now. So we can bring it out if we so choose. He's got nothing. He's got nothing. Bring in the Ash. Very good card in this situation. We're going to bring back our Shift. And I'm pretty sure we have Lethal here, right? Oh, he's got the sheesh. This man thinks he's drawing cards. We're just going to top deck into Ash Blossom because we're that good at the video game. We are simply that good at the game. Oh my god, get dunked on. So we get to bring Shift back out, and I'm pretty sure we can go for Lethal here. I'm reasonably sure we can go for Lethal. Because we go Cheng Ying by banishing these two. Yep, he comes out. He's going to be kind of big. We're going to activate Shade's effect. Shade, we're going to banish Ascan and Shift. Already comes, so we're up to 5,400 points of damage. Shift then, Ascan will bring itself back by banishing the Zep. 34, so we're up to 55, 65, 75. Yeah, that gives us lethal. We got lethal. Big combos, big plays. Oh, wait. No, we still got lethal, though. That's fine. Swing. Swing. And we could have done more. We could have gone with the field spell to banish another card, boost Chinging even more, grab Omen, special to Omen, and done even more combos. But it wasn't necessary. We didn't need to. Fish out here, MVPs. What is going on here? Are we just gonna straight knock these wins out in 30 minutes? God damn, I don't have enough content planned for a stream if that's the case. Shit. It's gonna be good though. I didn't think we're absolutely destroying. Oh, I meant to take. I keep on saying to myself like I meant to take the Lupine out, but then games like that happen. Games like that only happen because of the Lupine, right? It's like, well, then when I craft a field spell, you don't need it. It's just, it's good, but you don't need it. Most people don't even play it, to be honest. This might be our first L. This is gonna be very tough. This is gonna be very tough. Our hand is stacked. So we're not out. Like, we can still play. We're still in this. But, oh lord, is this gonna be tight. Tried Punk Bystial. Not yet. A lot of people in the Discord are talking about it. A lot of people are talking about it. I just haven't. I don't know why. I just have so many decks I'm trying to play and learn. Like today, for the first time, I picked up Sprigans, and that's not a deck that you just pick up. Holy crap. I'm trying to work my way through decks. I just haven't gotten to that one. There's a lot of decks I need to play. I tried playing Naturia, like Vernus Life Naturia. It sucks. Yes, DMG. If you want Punk Bestials, hop into the Discord. A friend there, like DMG and the others, they'll get you through. They'll help you out. But Punk Bestial is, it seems really, really cool. I just haven't tested it yet. Just had other things to do. I'm on like 3 hours of sleep, man. I'm very tired. Anytime I see Virtual World start to like combo off, I just sort of, my brain just sort of turns off a little bit. I no longer care about what you're doing. Just let me know when you're done. He can go into Ultimaya here, can't he? Ultimaya would be pretty based. I'm not gonna lie. Ultimaya would be pretty based. Also extremely detrimental. How would we even get past that? Okay, going into the Crocodragon. Crocodragon drawing 1, 2500 attack. Yeah, he can do some stuff. He can do some real things and stuff here. I'm not gonna lie. I do have a Virtual World deck saved for the Synchro Festival, but like there's so few wins left that we need that we're just gonna do it. We're just gonna win. Swordsoul Punk? When you don't brick? Well, I suppose that's the question, isn't it? Crystal, I mean, I guess, yeah, you can just summon Crystal Wing the traditional way, yeah. There's nothing stopping you from doing that. Fair enough. Okay, bring it. This man is just vomiting out monsters, man. He's just going ham. So he gets to go into what? What good level 9s are there? There's Shen, of course. Coral Dragon. Coral Dragon's neat. Okay. guess, I mean, he can still go Ultimaya if he has a card to set. There it is. Yep. Grand Enfius. He didn't have a card to set. This guy has an interruption too, doesn't he? Discard 2 cards, target a card and field, destroy it. So he's got 3 interruptions. That is not good for me. 3 interruptions is like really not good for me. I'm gonna be real. Okay, we're gonna go 1 for 1 first of all. Gonna drop Zep to the graveyard. He's got the sheesh, man. He's trying to sheesh it up. Absolutely not. Is this guy's pop effect once per turn? Yeah, it is. Alright. Okay, so we can negate the sheesh at least. Chuchi is live. Alright, we're gonna summon the princess. Princess activates. Probably gonna get negated. Yep, who would have seen that one coming? Yeah, like what do we even do here? I don't think there's anything we can really do about this. I think our opponent just opened up with the nuts, and we're paying the price for it. We can activate the field spell. We'll banish the Zep. I'm pretty sure he just goes Chuchi here. Yep, and pops it. And then next turn, yeah, even if we Gold Shark away one of our fish, and he just negates its effect to summon itself. Alright, fair enough. You got me. You got it. You got it. We had to catch an L eventually. We need 2 more wins. 2 more wins. And then we're good. Virtual World is actually really good in this event. It's one of the few decks that gives us a lot of trouble. Swordsoul, Fish, Virtual World seem to be like the top 3 decks in the event. I'm trying to think if there's any other ones that are really good. None really spring to mind though, if I'm being real. None really come to mind. Oh, they can break hard, yeah. They just tend not to. Like that, they just have a crazy ceiling, and it's the consistency as well. Again, it's more consistent than you would think. Oh, that felt good. I just cracked my ankle. It was great. Bring out the princess. Princess will banish to summon from deck. No interruptions from our opponent. That's great. Love to see it. Leaf Fish making its way out. If they do have an interruption, it's probably in the form of an imperm, but they don't. They've got nothing. Send the Shift. Banish the Shift. And we got Gold Shark for some follow-up if we need it. There's nothing worth sarking right now, so we're just going to set our cross out and pass. Nothing worth sarking just yet. It could be Nib. It could be Nib. Or it could just be nothing, right? I mean, they could just not be playing hand traps. That's also possible. Out she comes. And then out comes PSEs. I mean, Nib is pretty big in the event. So it is, to be fair. Nib is pretty big. Black Wings. Black Wings. Banishing the Zephyros. Oh, you're desperate, huh? Oh, you are desperate. No. I'm gonna go Maxi. Just to scare him in the not summoning. Again, I don't need to draw cards. I have every card I need. Called by the Grave. That's as valid a cross-out target as ever I've seen one. That is as valid a cross-out target as any. Get that weak shit out of here. Yeah, I mean, Nib is... It's weird that it's not bigger in Master Duel. It's weird that we don't see it more. I guess it's because of Maxi. Like, Maxi kind of does Nib's job. So it does. I don't know. Either way, our opponent is now under Max C. They're going to get searching their deck here for another card. Gonna grab Chinook. Chinook. Special summoning the Vata. I'm gonna wipe the board. Let's go Schiff and Leafish. Let's go Serpent. That's fair as well, yeah. Tier sort of does hamper Nib's power a little bit. That is true. Alright, we got Zep. Zep coming out. Zep is going to combine with our Serpent to go into the white Aura Wheel. White Aura Wheel, wipe the board of his monsters. Again, I don't know why people special shit in attack mode. Don't special summon anything in attack position, unless you plan to attack with it. If you're not going to attack with it, summon it in defense. What an absolute buffoon. Let's get searching. We're gonna grab ourselves... We'll grab another princess. There's no harm. We'll grab a little princess. Wiping out his monsters. What he can do? He can still normal summon, right? He can still play the game. He has a Chinook in his hand. I don't know what his last card is. It's a Vata. Okay, Vata, trigger the Black Whirlwind. Okay. Gonna turn toggle on. I do want to see what he searches. Gonna turn toggle on. Please search Sharinga or something stupid. Please search Sharinga. He thinks he can summon Sharinga. Denied. Synchro summon into Fish of the Deep Beyond. Wipe the board. No longer has the ability to use his Chinook, nor can he use his Sharinga because there isn't a big enough monster. Get out of here. He was. I knew he was gonna grab Sharinga because he could special summon it, and at this point he was desperate, and I knew he was gonna do it. So sucks to suck, I guess. Bringing out the Deep Beyond. Nice. As well as our Chef. It'll be closely followed by Chef. Love it. Love it. Alrighty. And we go for lethal here? Yeah, I think we can. I think we can go for lethal here. We're gonna banish our beautiful princess just to boost our monster even more, as well as getting an extender. Gonna grab the Leafish. Leafish going to mill a... Mill PSCs, I guess. We'll mill PSCs. Doesn't really present a lot of value, but there's nothing else really in there, to be fair, that does present a lot of value, so it is what it is. We're gonna go Gold Sark. I'm gonna Sark it up. Gonna banish from our deck Shade. Shade, when banished, will banish a fish in our graveyard, add itself back to our hand. We're gonna banish the PSCs. Grab Shade back. Awesome, awesome. We don't need our toggle on anymore. We are going to go Serpent here using these two monsters. Into the Serpent. Good, good, good. Gonna banish. What'll we banish? I guess we banish Beautiful Princess. Oh wait, that was from deck. I guess it didn't matter then. I guess it didn't matter. Did I misspell? Am I stupid? I might be stupid. You're right, I did misspell. I might be just a little bit dumb. I might be a little bit dumb. But there you go. That should be it fixed. That should be it fixed. The deepest beyond is basically going to just extend for us even further. Because we're just trying to get our attack points up as high as we can. Because we can go for lethal, but it's not the easiest thing in the world. But this should do it for us. Because now we can summon you. And between that and Shade, we should have lethal. Banish 1 and 2. Up to 45. We're getting pretty big, lads. Getting pretty big. We are getting rather large. Shift, we're gonna banish, we're gonna bot boost. 5k, 5.5. Nice. We are rather large. Swing for 21, swing for 21. 55 to the face. Nice. Fish just absolutely cleaning house. One day people will learn not to summon their monsters in attack position, but today is not that day. One day they will learn. Like, I don't get how people don't know what this deck does at this point. Like, it's not as if it, like, even from a ranked perspective, it's not as if it doesn't exist. Like, people play it, it's decent, and then in this event, it's been all over the place. How do you not know what this deck does by now? Crazy good. We got a few options here for what we can do. You know, the funny thing is, there's no difference from me going PSEs activate to summon Princess, Princess banish, summon Leafish, Leafish send Shift, banish Shift to boost Leafish. There's no difference between that play and just normal summon a Loof Lupine. It's the same play. It is identical. Literally identical. Yeah, let's do it. Let's just do it this way. It's a lot easier. The only difference is that the Lupine can't be Ash Blossomed, right? They can imperm, they can try to like negate it, they can do whatever, but like all it's gonna stop is the second banish. And I'm also not special summoning a bunch, which means I don't lose the Max C. So it's like the Lupine is just better. It's less prone to interruption. And we have literally the exact same end board and more cards in hand. like I don't understand. Why is this even like why is this a conversation that needs to happen? Lupin is good. No clue. It's just all you need to know is that you should. Because during your turn, I'm going to summon the white aura wheel, and the white aura wheel is going to destroy all of your attack position monsters. That's it. That's why you should summon in defense. Unless you're planning on attacking with that monster, put it in defense. And I did want to take it out. Yeah, I mean, Lupine, it's only now that I'm thinking about how few hand traps and interruptions work on Lupine that it's making me realize how valuable it is. Whereas like the Princess line is super susceptible to Max C, it's susceptible to Ash Blossom, it's susceptible to Imperm and Veiler, whereas this isn't, right, at all. We could even go a little bit further beyond if we wanted to, but I would almost just rather not. Yeah. See, this is why people don't like the field spell, because it's not always useful. But I feel like it's useful enough in those situations where it does come up that it justifies it being here. It's one of the best cards in your deck for follow-up. For sure. Yeah, I mean, the field spell is actually pretty damn good. We only need one more win. If we win this game, we're moving on to ranked with Springan. Because we're probably going to play that deck for a little bit. Yeah, I figured he was going to have a maxi. There you go. There's an Ash Blossom. So that stops the double maxi. He could still negate this, I guess. Okay, good. He can't. Nice. We're not playing under maxi. Love to see it. Because we're summoning a lot on this turn. We're gonna summon a lot. Alright. Out they come. Yeah, it's the other way around. The field spell protects itself when the Synchro is out. That would be nice. If it did that, that would be kind of nice. Normal the Mo Yi. Normal the Mo Yi. Does Cheng Ying require a... Does Cheng Ying require a non-tuner worm monster, or is it a tuner worm monster? Or Chi Zhao, sorry, Chi Zhao. Grandmaster. Chi Zhao. Don't judge me. Yes, I'm Googling it. Get over it. It's fine. And we're going to let him do this. Toggle on, just in case he summons the token in attack mode. The non-tuner has to be a worm. Okay, so I guess we're going to do this. We're going to activate Shift. We're going to use Shift and Lupine. We're going to go into Serpent. Is my sound appropriate? Okay, let's do this. Activate you. It is the non-tuner, yeah. That's what I was just double checking. I figured it was, but I just wanted to be safe. Yeah, you're right. That would have been really cool. Like, they could have made this card a lot better. They really could have. Just even like passive protections and things would have been really nice. But alas, here we are. Okay, so we're gonna do these two into Ascan. Yep. Let's go. So now Ascan gonna banish itself, and we're gonna banish Mo Yi here. It's gonna force him to go Ecclesia if he wants to summon a non-tuner. Normally you want to target the token, but because he already has Ecclesia, he can just Synchro summon into Chi Zhao if we don't get rid of the Swordsoul. So we're gonna do it this way. And hopefully my plan works. My plan is that as soon as I do this, he's then going to go Ecclesia to bring out Taya, and at that stage I'm just going to go into the level 10 and wipe the board. Because then I know he doesn't have any follow-up, right? That's the idea. Deck the hand, we'll grab a princess. We already have one, but it really doesn't matter. Banish both, activate. Banish the Zep. Bring it back. Okay. Right, there's Ecclesia. Right. Toggle on. Bringing out the Taya. And this is when we're going to go for it. Activating Pisces. Yep. Into the deep beyond. Wipe the board. No more Taya, no more token, no materials engraved, no nothing. You've got nothing. You've got nothing. Nice. Nice. Perfectly executed. Love to see it. Alright. Now our big fish is going to come back. Awesome. Schiff is also going to come back. And there you have it. Our final dub. Taking it right underneath Swordsouls. Subverting Swordsouls as the best deck in the format. I mean, it doesn't get much more clean cut than that. It really doesn't. This was when we were trying to play Swordsoul ourselves. It doesn't get much more clean cut than that. It really doesn't. Nice. That finishes us up for the Synchro Festival. If anyone wants to see the deck we were using, here it is. I'll throw it on screen. You can pause the stream or screenshot it or do whatever. Here's the deck we were playing. Go nuts. And the deck we're going to be playing now is this. Springan. Springan is a pretty damn complicated combo deck. And the idea is that we're trying to end our board with a Colossus and a Borreload Savage Dragon, alongside either a gigantic champion Sargus next to a Captain Sargus, or feeling that, a Abyss Dweller or whatever else we can get our hands on. That's the idea. There are several ways of building this. You can make it a little bit more complicated if you want to include some worm stuff. But for now, since I'm like literally very, very new to this deck, we're going to keep it nice and simple. We're going to be playing this version of it, which is unironically more straightforward than a lot of other versions of this deck, which is a crime, right? Because this is complicated as hell. So you're going to have to stick with me here. Also, spoilers. So, let's just hop and test it. Again, I picked this deck up maybe 2 or 3 hours ago. All I've done is solo mode testing. I haven't done any ranked gameplay, any PvP at all with this deck. So this is going to be a fresh take for me, as well as I'm sure many of you as well. So yeah, let's just see what we can do. We'll sort of maybe adjust the deck or change things as we're going along. We'll read things as we're going along and figure out why we're playing certain cards. But yeah, let's just have a good old time. This guy's playing 60 cards. That's a lot of cards, my friend. Okay. Brick? Did you just brick? I mean, fair, yeah, okay, fair dues. That's what happens when you run 60 cards. It happens. It happens to the best of us. It is what it is. We got a few plays here with this hand. So a lot of cards in this deck are basically functioning around searching for the field spell. So Booty here is going to send itself to the grave. We get to grab the field spell, which is awesome. Now, this is where things start to get complicated. When we have to use cards. At that stage, life starts to get difficult. The normal summon effect on you isn't actually any use yet. Spring a monster from your deck to your hand. If you do, send a spring a monster from your deck to the graveyard. Alright, let's go for this. Yeah, man, it's crazy. See this? There's actual text on this card. Like there are words that I have to read here. It is an absolute travesty. You can't be doing this to me. We get to add one of these bad boys to hand. We're going to grab ourselves a kit. Alright, then we get to send one to grave. We're going to send a Branga, I guess. Okay, now we're going to go for the field spell. Field spell basically lets you drop a Spriggan card. Springan card to summon out one of your Exceed monsters, basically just free of charge, right? Then this Exceed monster on summon is going to mill us an additional Springan card. So we want to get milling the Brothers. Yep. When it's sent from deck to graveyard, target a Springan's monster in your graveyard, special summon it. Okay, so we're going to send Brothers. Brothers then activates. We're going to revive Branga Alright, we're reviving Bronga because we need 2 machines on the field. We need 2 machines specifically. Crap. That's not good. That's not good. Don't like that one. Don't like that. Damn it. God damn it, man. Okay. Change of plans then, I guess. Change of plans. We're gonna go Rocky. Rocky is going to grab a card back from our grave, add it back to our hand. We're gonna grab ourselves Kit, I guess. We'll grab Kit. Alright. I don't think we can do very much with this, if I'm being perfectly honest with you. We're gonna go Bronga. Bronga's gonna banish itself and another Springan to get searching. There is an Ash Blossom. Do you only search for monsters? Springan's monster with a different name. Add a Sprigans card. Because it's a Springan card, I'm gonna risk it because we can still make plays here. I think we can still make plays here. I think this could be wrong. This could be a bad play. But we're gonna go for it anyway. This is bad play central over here, you know? Like, people don't come here for good plays. That's not what happens. This is where good plays come to die. Yeah. So we can grab you, but you don't do very much. Okay, yeah, okay. Bad play central, absolutely. That is what we're all about here. We can add a Springan monster from our deck to our hand. I mean, we can sort ourselves out some follow-up, but like it's tough. We don't have any actual plays to make, unfortunately. We can get some follow-up, but no plays. Yeah, okay, that's fine. We're gonna grab Rocky, and we're just gonna hold this L, I guess. I did not anticipate super polymerization. Super polymerization is not the interruption I was expecting. Super poly is tough. Super poly is very, very tough. Ooh, I wish I had my monster. I mean, to be fair though, he's gonna grab that, and he can only really banish his own cards. Like, we're all fire, which means he can't really do much. Like, he's either gonna have to banish his own Siren or his own Lubellion here. So there's a Siren banished, which is good for us, I guess. Is he just going beat thine ass mode? Is he just gonna start swinging? Tributing off Saronir, gonna summon out Lubellion, makes sense. Makes sense, I'm with you. Alrighty. Saronir going to mill a card. What are you gonna mill? Retribution, Branded Fusion, Branded Regained, maybe? Branded Befallen? I spicy you feeling. What are you gonna mill? Gonna mill Branded in High Spirits. Interesting. Okay. Activating Branded Regained from the deck. Huh. Okay. Okay, he gets to draw a card. Then he has to swing again. I don't know how I feel about that play. I feel like that was a bit silly. Oh wait, no, because now he's got a fusion monster in grave, so Branded in High Spirits adds itself back to the hand at the end of the turn. Ah. This guy's got brain cells. I wish I had those. They would be really useful right about now. Springan, okay. That's fair. Right. Going to normal summon. Kit. Kit will activate. That's fine. Branded Regain, summoning back Saronir. Doesn't really do very much against us. That's fine. annoying for sure, but it's not going to be the end of the world or anything like that. We get to grab a Branded in High Spirits of our own. Returning a card back into the deck. We're going to shuffle back our Mecha Phantom Beast. So we are. That is fine. We're now going to activate Springan Watch. Springan's Watch. So basically we get to add another Springan to hand as well as sending one from deck to graveyard. So this should work out pretty well for us. We get to grab one to hand. We're going to grab Sargus. Then we get to mill Brothers. Brothers will activate. We get to resurrect the Rockies. We're just trying to put cards in our hand that are useful so that when we go into our Sargus, we can actually do stuff. Activating, we get to grab Brothers back to hand. Alrighty, awesome, awesome. Now we're going to go for Branded in High Spirits. Branded in High Spirits, we're going to reveal a machine in our hand to send a machine from our extra deck to the graveyard. To search our deck for a Fallen of Albaz related card. So we're going to drop Sprint, we're going to drop Sargas, we're going to search for Kit. Now we're going to activate the Great Sea, we're going to drop Rockies to the graveyard. We're going to summon an Exceed monster. We're going to summon forth Merrymaker. Merrymaker will on summon mill another card. We're basically just emptying our whole deck of monsters here at this stage. Yep, that's the last one. We have played every monster in our deck. Every monster in our deck has been played. Delightful. Okay, we're gonna go Sargas. We're going to equip on to the Merrymaker. We're going to go Rocky. Going to equip onto the Merrymaker. Do we want 3 materials? Do we want 3 or 4? 3 should be enough for what we want to do. But there's no real point in... I guess we can have Sargas live if we need him. Yeah, let's go all the way. Let's go 4. Let's go 4. Okay, so we're going to bring Merrymaker up to 3 materials. Now... Oh, they really held off on that, huh? Oh, they really held off on that, huh? That is very unfortunate. That's fine. It's okay. That is unironically... Oh, wait, no, we only play 2 Merrymaker, don't we? Maybe it's not okay. It would have been okay if we played 3 Merrymaker. But we don't. I'm silly. God damn it, man. God damn it, man. Oh my god. I don't think we have an out for this. No, we don't. Okay. Oh dear. First duel. First duel. We can see now some of the weaknesses. We can see some of the weaknesses. Super Poly's a problem. What are we gonna drop? We're gonna drop something out for another Merrymaker. For sure. Gonna drop, yeah. We get such consistent access to all of our monsters all of the time that this guy is pretty overkill. Hang on, my knee needs cracked. Oh dear, my knee's killing me. So this guy's pretty overkill. I don't think we need him. So let's try this again, because we could have just gone into the Merrymaker with just our level 4s, right? We could have just outright summoned it if we had a fur to copy, and we would have just been able to play as if that didn't happen. Would have been annoying and unfortunate, but it wouldn't have changed very much. Because from there, we were going to go into Champion Sargas, Sargas search for Tally-Ho, Tally-Ho gets spamming, and then we go into the full combo from there. Because Tally-Ho, this card here, is insane. Okay. Extravagance implies flounderies for the most part, yeah. Yep, there it is. Small sprite engine. Oh, we could, although to be honest, the other effects of Smashers is so much better than the banishment effect. Not gonna lie, like it's so much better. Alright, they've got the Unexplored Winds. Mulligan 2, I guess. Alright, fair enough. Not mulligan anything, okay. Flounderies out here bricked up like crazy, huh? It is flu, right? Yeah, they grabbed an impen. Okay. Well, sucks to suck, I guess. I usually don't like using Watch to grab the field spell, because its second effect is so powerful, but we have to grab the field spell first. Everything else sort of revolves around this card, if I'm being honest. We don't have much of a choice here in terms of what our plays are. Yeah. This isn't a fantastic position for us. But it's not the worst either. Okay, we're gonna activate this. We're gonna drop the... We're gonna drop Rocky. That's gonna summon the Merrymaker. Alright. Now, Merrymaker is going to... That is true. I mean, I don't think them getting their M-Pen limited to 1 is going to change very much. Like, I don't think they're going to be... They're still going to be really good, I think. I mean, that's annoying. Fine. I mean, our opponent also bricked, so we can afford to go a little bit easy on him. It's fine. Gonna equip on 1. We're still gonna rank up into Sargass. Okay, alright, fair enough, GG's. We were still gonna go into Sargass, we were still gonna go into the Auroradon, which would have been Colossus Borreload, so they lost that game. Fair enough. Let's get into it. Okay, so we're 1-1 right now. 1-1's not bad. We would have been able to, like I said, summon a Colossus there. A Colossus is an insta-win against Flounderies. They cannot play the video game. So, yeah, sucks to suck. Well, in the majority of cases, it's an insta-win. The only real exception to that is if they're able to, like, tribute summon M-Pen, like, outright. Like, they have to have another monster on board and a normal summon, which they can do if they have the field spell. But, like, that's really the only way in which it's gonna happen. Albion going to mill a card, shuffle himself back in, mulligan himself, basically. That's fine. A lot of branded on the ladder. A lot of branded. Branded Fusion being hit to 2 in the upcoming ban list. So branded is going to be struggling just a little bit. I don't think they're not gonna mend it too much, I don't think. It's gonna suck. They're gonna be less consistent, but they're not pulling their hair out over it. They'll still be able to play just fine, and the Bystials and Lubellion lanes give them so much plays and maneuverability outside of Branded Fusion itself that they'll be fine. Branded's gonna be fine. Alright. Kit is gonna grab Branded Fusion, shuffling a card back into deck. There is the Branded Fusion, that's what we were saving our Ash for. There is a decent chance he does have the ability to negate this though. Or not. No Branded Fusion for you, my friend. Get out of here. Nice. And there you go. That is it. That is your top tier branded deck right there. Top tier branded. Love to see it. We're going to activate the Great Sand Sea. Golgonda. We're going to activate Golgonda. We're going to drop Kit to grave. We're going to summon Merrymaker. Are you streaming? We're always streaming at this time. All of our streams are at this time. Well, we're gonna finish a bit later than normal, but it just do be like that, I guess. We're gonna send... We can send Brothers. Yeah, I think Brothers is still a good send, because we have Kit Engrave. Kit Engrave being summoned is gonna grab us. Branded in High Spirits. Or is it? No, it's not. It's gonna grab us the dub. Yeah, buddy. One of these days, we're gonna play a card game, and it's going to be glorious. One of these days, we're going to play a game of cards. I can guarantee you. Yeah, I mean, the later start seems to align with more people's schedules. That's why we're trying it out. But I can't go very much later than this. Maybe we can do 4 to 8 even in the future, but it just really does depend and comes down to whether or not people are going to be available or not. Because streams ultimately only exist because people watch, right? If people weren't watching, this wouldn't be happening. I get it, but it's difficult to make it suit everybody, and if I could, I would, trust me. But, you know, sometimes it just doesn't work out like that. It is unfortunate. Now we're gonna go for this, dropping the booty, because it has an on-field effect, but it's like, meh, it's not really that big a deal. It's mainly here just to search the field spell. I'm going to play this. Maybe I should have played Watch first, actually. It doesn't matter, because this is just gonna... You know what, that's totally fine. That's totally fine by me. Because Watch is still going to be able to let us combo off here. Gotta play. I mean, here. The Discord is open. Sometimes I'll just sit in like a duel room in the Discord. In like one of the voice rooms. And just chill and play with people. So, door is open. Oh my god. How are we doing? We're doing great. Apparently people don't want to let us play the game. God damn. No, we're doing well. I'm a bit tired. I only got like 3 hours of sleep. So we're... You master scoop. This is the scoop simulator right here. We're just that, like, our mere presence. And I love the mentality of just like imperm your monster, and the moment I activate another card, they're just like, nope, I'm out. Like, I can guarantee you they don't even know what that card does, right? They haven't even read it. They don't know what they're stopping. Like, they probably just see text and they're just like, yeah, fuck this, I'm out. I'm Gucci. I am out of here. We have a few plays. I'm gonna go Prosperity first. I just want to see if we can't hit something good. Just gonna check the top 3. We're gonna banish Zeus, Baguska, because I'm not a bitch. Man, I just realized how bad Prosperity is in this deck. Holy crap, we really can't afford to be banishing cards out of our extra deck, huh? The extra deck is unironically tight. That's a good time to maxi. Just in case we hit Ash or something like that, that was a good maxi right there. Unfortunately, I already had the out. Yeah, I mean, you can. I literally, like I said, I picked this up at like 12 o'clock today, like 4 hours ago. I just decided I want to play this. So this is our first time playing it in ranked. So it is our very first time playing it, and you know what? It's working out. It's pretty cool. I like it. Ooh. Ooh, Sprite Smashers. This card is broken in this deck. So for anyone who doesn't know, Sprite Smashers actually has text on it, right? Who would have seen that one coming? Or you can banish a Springan card to special summon any Springan monster straight from the deck. That is such a good effect. We're gonna open up by going We don't use it for its banishment. We use it for its special summon from deck effect. It's got 3 effects on it. It's just everyone only knows the level 2 banish effect because that's all it ever gets used for because of Sprite. But it has text on it. We're gonna add Rocky to hand. Yep. Rocky to hand. And send a card to grave. What are we gonna send to grave? We send Kit? Send Kit to grave? No real point. We'll send Bronga. We'll send Bronga to grave. That's fine. Bronga to grave. We're gonna activate then Branded and High Spirits. Branded and High Spirits, you reveal a machine, you send a machine, and then you get to discard your card to add Kit to hand. So you can search for Kit, and Kit can special summon itself now that Sprint is in the graveyard, so it becomes a special summon. We're not going to be using it for that, but I'm just letting you know that that's possible. We're going to go Smashers. We're going to Smashers, banish, watch from the grave. We're going to special summon from our deck the Rocky. Rocky, when summoned, basically lets you add a Springan monster from your graveyard back to your hand, so we get to grab the Bronga again. He might negate this. Yep, no, that's fine. The only reason we wanted to do it in that order is because we needed a Springan to discard, and I really didn't want to discard Kit. So I'd rather just add something that I'm okay with discarding. So let's just do this instead. We're gonna go Merrymaker, Merrymaker, get Millen. Merrymaker, get Millen. We're gonna mill Brothers. Activating Brothers, we're going to special summon Rocky from the graveyard. Nice. Now we're going to use the 2 Rockies. We're going to go into Quilthort Genius. And you'll see why we're using this card in just a moment. So now what we're going to do is we're going to use Bronga's effect. We're going to equip onto the Merrymaker. So the Springans all have this effect where you can basically attach them onto one of your Exceed monsters. Just as material, basically. So we're just going to equip a few of them on. There's 2. Do we need to go all the way? We might as well. We're not going to use them again later this turn anyways. We might as well just go all the way. Equipping on all 3. Now we're going to level up our Merrymaker, basically, into the gigantic champion Sargass. Now Sargass is where it gets extra spicy. So Sargass is going to activate its effect. We're going to search our deck for a Springan related spell or trap card. Or monster, just Springan card. The one we're searching for is Tally Ho. And this is the card that makes this deck nuts. Because now we're going to activate Tally Ho. We're going to detach 3 materials from our gigantic champion. We're going to detach Uno, Dos, and Trace. Actually, instead of Trace, let's go Merrymaker. Detaching 3. We get to add a card from our deck to our hand. We're going to grab Sargass, and we get to summon 3 Springan monsters from our hand or graveyard. So Uno, Dos, and Tres. 3 monsters out of the field. This also would allow us to pop a card if we were going second. We don't need to do that, obviously, because we're not going second. Alrighty. So now we're going to, just to free up room, we're going to use these 2. We're going to go Abyss Dweller. So this frees up room just. now... Oh, Magnamut. Oh, so that's what you could have activated. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, now I can't special my kit. Oh, that was rude. Irrelevant, but rude. Very irrelevant, but very rude. Oh, we haven't even used we haven't used our normal summon yet. Are you serious? We haven't even used our normal summon. We're gonna use... I really don't want to use Sargass for this. But we should. Okay, let's do this. Alright. Summoning out the Auroradon. Auroradon is where obviously we get the bulk of our negates from. You know those trace. Out come our tokens. Now we're gonna go Phantom Beast. We're going to tribute a token. We're gonna tribute itself. We're gonna bring out the Mecha Phantom Beast, whatever the hell its name is. That Warbluran. Using our Phantom Beast and our token. Going to go into Cupid Pitch. There are slightly more complicated versions of this combo that maybe do a little bit more, but they require more garnets in the deck, and they're a little bit more complex, and it's just not worth it all the time. So we're able to use these two now. We're going to go into the Borreload Savage Dragon. Timer is an issue with this deck, apparently. That's totally fine, though. That's okay. Borreload Savage Dragon equips on the Mecha Phantom Beast Auroradon. Cupid Pitch inflicts some damage and grabs us Nemesis Corridor. We're going to activate the Bronga in the graveyard, banishing itself and the Merrymaker. Just playing against the timer now. Playing against the timer. We're going to grab ourselves this, Random Booty. I don't know if that was probably not the right grab, but I'm sort of panicking a little bit. If I'm being honest, I am panicking slightly because of the timer. Gonna shuffle back Bronga to summon Nemesis Corridor. I'm gonna sacrifice the Corridor. Out comes Colossus. Okay, so now we've got a whole bunch of interruptions. Okay, I'm just gonna pass turn. So we've got obviously Colossus and its Floodgate. We have Omni Negates with the Borreload Savage Dragon. We have the Graveyard Floodgate off of Abyss Dweller. And we can pop a card off of Sargass by removing a material off of Dweller. Normally I'm not too worried about the timer because I know how long it takes me to make my plays. But with this deck I'm still a little new to it, so I'm still working that part out. I have no doubt I will forever play close to the timer with decks like this. However, once I'm more comfortable with how long stuff takes, I'm like, alright. I'll know when it's really panic. Why does this keep happening? That is not good for us. Contrary to popular belief, that is actually going to be rather detrimental on our ability to win this game. Oh, Stapelia. Stapelia. Where art thou, fair Stapelia? Can't use his graveyard. He cannot use his graveyard. Let's remember that much. Into the battle phase. He's not big enough to get over Sargass. He is not big enough to get over Sargass. I mean, Super Poly is at 3 in all formats of Yu-Gi-Oh! It's at 3 in the TCG, it's at 3 in the OCG. We're going to use Sargass's effect. We're going to detach a material from the Abyss Dweller. We're going to get Pop, and we're going to pop the Stapelia. He is, of course, going to use Stapelia to negate our Sargass, but it's fine. It was more of a use it before you lose it type situation. But the Springans booty. That we... Wait, what? Oh, by card effect. Oh, I didn't read that part. Okay. Alright, maybe I didn't read this card before I played it. It's fine. We get the grab Branded and High Spirits back, which does exactly nothing, but it's still better than nothing. Good old Super Poly. Super Poly... that did hurt my feelings a little bit. That hurt my damn feelings. Alright, let's go into this Mad Lad. We're gonna drop Kit. We're going to go into the Merrymaker. Into the Merrymaker. Merrymaker, get milling. We are going to be Merry Milling here. Alright, we're going to mill a copy of Brothers. Brother, I am pinned here. Okay, we get to bring back the Rocky. Rocky, get rockin'. Activating its effect, gonna bring back a card from the graveyard. Adding it back to hand, we're gonna grab our Kit. Because why not? Let's see. What happened to my... Oh, I banished my other Sargoths off of Prosperity. That's right. I remember that. Oh, you remember that. Let's see. I remember doing that now. That is unfortunate. My timer is about to start ticking, and I'm not happy about that. I actually don't think I have an out. I actually don't think I have an out. In any capacity. I can't get over this Depelia anymore. Huh. I actually don't have an out. I banished my second Sargass off of Prosperity. Yikes. Okay. Well, Prosperity kind of sucks. Now we know that. Now we know that our extra deck is honestly too valuable. Our extra deck is honestly just too valuable for us to banish stuff from. It really is. That is unfortunate. And do we really need two of this guy? I'm only running two of them because I don't want to be in a position where I don't have my one copy in deck. But at the same time, I can just shuffle it back off of Kit, right? I mean, yeah, let's try that. Let's try one less of you. And what can we actually put in? Could we have gone into Zeus? No, we did. Oh, could we have? I mean, it wouldn't have outed the Dragus Depelia though, because he would have just negated it. But I think you're right. We probably could have gone into it, but it just wouldn't have done anything. Is there any other Springan monsters worth playing? Tribute this card, target a Springan monster in your graveyard, special summon it, blah blah blah. Do we just play a second Regulus? I mean, what's wrong with a second Regulus? I don't see a problem with that. Let's do that. Hit go against Dogmatica. I mean, probably, yeah. I think most extra deck based strategies would hit going against Dogmatica. Except for Branded, ironically. But yeah, no, Dogmatica would crush my hopes and dreams. I mean, this deck is definitely interesting. We've netted ourselves a lot of wins, but that's mainly because people don't want to play against us. Okay. Allure. Draw 2, banish 1. Ooh, Thunder Dragons. Branded Thunder Dragons. Show me the money. Going for Solar. It's it's Thunder Dragons. Send a Thunder monster from your deck to the graveyard. If a Thunder monster is almost in the, sure. Okay, so you get milling. Hawk, oh my god, he's just the best at the video game, man. He just drew the combo. He just drew the combo, man. He gets to summon a token now as well? God damn. Absolutely. I mean, I'm really glad they're hitting the Eradicator down at least even a little bit. I don't know, is there ways still of searching it? I don't know what Labyrinth Barrage does. I'm not gonna lie. I sort of avoid new cards until I need to know what they are because I don't know, I just prefer it. But like, is that a way to search for the virus or no? Verte. We've already done this deck on the channel. Oh no, we did Bystial Thunder Dragons. I tried doing branded Thunder Dragons, and every time I tried playing branded Thunder Dragons, it just slowly devolved into just playing branded with the tiniest Thunder Dragon engine, and it just didn't feel like it was worth showing off. So yeah. That barrage can copy any normal trap being played. That would be pretty interesting. Okay, they're gonna go that. Sending branded fusion to bring out the Mirror Jet, I would imagine. No Colossus, which I find to be very weird. Like, you know what I mean? Like, look at this. It's like, I don't know. Like, what was even the point of any of that? I mean, Thunder Dragons are great. Thunder Dragons are a lot of fun. I've made tons of decks and profiles on Thunder Dragons. It's one of my, if not my favorite deck. It's just branded Thunder Dragons in particular, just because branded cards are so good now. It just feels like playing branded. It just doesn't feel like there's any room left to actually play a decent Thunder Dragon engine because, let's be honest, the Thunder Dragon cards just aren't nearly as good as the branded cards. Let's say it like it is. Let's call it like it is. They're just not as good. It's unfortunate, but what are you gonna do? It just do be like that. Grabbing the field spell that puts Booty in grave. Let's try a few things here. So we could go in the Smashers first of all if we wanted to. Might not be a bad idea. Yeah, let's go Smashers first. We can banish the Booty from the grave. Special summons a Springan. Ooh, okay. I'm glad we have the cross out for that. Our opponent does have Mirror Jade. We need to be very, very cautious of that Mirror Jade. We need to be very cautious of that Mirror Jade. Let's see. Banishing a Maxi, which it's just regular Springans as far as I'm aware. Get the special summon one from the deck. What are we gonna summon? We can summon Kit. I kind of want to summon Kit to shuffle back the field spell in my hand. And then grab Branded and High Spirits. It's sort of the play I want to make. So we can shuffle the card back. Get drawing. Yep. Grab Branded and High Spirits. Gonna send the field spell back. Branded and High Spirits. Again, we're just trying to bait out this Mirror Jade. Synchro or Exceed. It's sort of a mix. It's mainly Exceed, I guess. It's mainly Exceed, is what I would say. There's a little bit of Synchro summoning in here, but it's mainly Exceed summoning. Okay, we're gonna grab Kit. What do I do about this Mirror Jade, man? This Mirror Jade's terrifying me. This Mirror Jade is terrifying, man. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about it. It's making me so nervous. We're gonna go Kit. I'm gonna have to go. We can just do 2 Merrymakers. That's the thing. I can just literally do 2 Merrymakers. I just can't do 2 champions is my only problem. Oh. Never mind. He's actually the dumbest person on the planet. Never mind. You know what? I am so happy you did that. Branded regain. What are you gonna do? Shuffle that back to draw 1. Alright. Bestials. I mean, yeah, that's the version of it I played. Well, I played like Shinobi Necro for the most part. But yeah, same sort of idea. So what's his remaining interaction? He can still technically go into Unicorn, which would still be annoying though. Let's go Merrymaker. Merrymaker, get Millen. Yeah, he can still Unicorn. Sending brothers. Yeah. Let me see here. Rocky got distracted. Rocky grabbing back brothers. I'm trying to put up enough interactions to where he might not know what to do with this Masquerena. We haven't even used our normal summon yet. That always blows me away that this deck just doesn't need the normal summon, like at all. Okay, now we're going to. I can't do that. Damn it, we really need to make tracks though. We need to make tracks. Okay, right, so we're gonna normal summon brothers. Right, this is okay, I know what the play. I know the play is. What we're gonna do, we're gonna do this. We're gonna go into Dweller. I just want to see if we can beat this Masquerena more than anything. Right, activate Dweller. The Ninja structure deck, I've yet to look at a lot of the cards in it, but it seems like it's going to be pretty interesting. At the very least, again, it looks like it's going to be. I don't know the specifics around it, but it should be good. He's not falling for it at all. We're assuming that he's playing Unicorn in his deck, which, like, he probably is, right? He has to be. He really does have to be. Oh, the Gaia one was just... It was awful. It was awful. It was just bad. Man, I was really disappointed by that Gaia deck as well. Because that had a lot of potential. It could have done a lot of stuff. It's not even... the thing that bugged me is that it was... There was no new cards. There was no new cards. That's the bit that got me. Okay, he is going to go in the Unicorn here. Luckily, though, I think we can still... I think we're still good. Oh, we're not. No, we're not. We're one off being good. Wait. Oh, you're an ignition effect. Never mind. I'm stupid. Oh, we were never winning that exchange then. That is entirely my bad. For some reason, I thought the champion was a... trigger effect. It's not. It's an ignition effect. So that's entirely my bad. Dragon Maid. Yeah. The only good card in that entire deck, two good cards, are the Blacklisted Soldier, Envoy of the Beginning, and the Link BLS as well. Those are the only two cards, and they're like good in very specifics. Alright, you got it, Chief. You got it. And those are only good in like certain decks and certain situations, and even then there's usually better options, right? They're not like even the best at what they do, but they're decent cards. But they're the only somewhat, they're the only halfway decent cards in the whole deck. Can't believe he just had Branded Fusion. That's bull. Oh wait, no, did he maybe search for it? I don't even know. I don't even know. We're just gonna have to keep going. We're just gonna have to keep practicing. The deck. I'm trying to think about what we're missing. We seem to be taking some L's that we just shouldn't be taking. I don't know. The deck does seem to be struggling to play through Interruption quite a bit. It's not really designed to go second. And we're not winning any coin tosses, like, at all. Yeah. Maybe we need to be looking more towards cards built for going second. Maybe that's where we're going wrong. The majority of our deck is built for going first. Yeah, we've had stuff like that before. Yeah, it is something else. I'm pretty sure, have we only won like one coin? I think we've only gone first like once so far. I kinda have to do this. Damn it. Yeah. Because if we let that resolve, then... If we let that resolve, he just summons Carrot, and then both our interruptions get negated anyway. Yeah. That's rough. Sprite is really good. For sure deserves its tier 1 spot. Sprite absolutely deserves its tier 1 spot. This deck's incredible. Yeah, look at that. Like, look at the amount of advantage this deck generates, man. Just like that. He's gone +1 on board off of that one play alone. Okay, Gigantic Sprite gets to summon a card from the deck. Heard of the ban list? Yeah, I put up a video on the ban list yesterday, just reviewing and sort of like talking about it a bit. It's okay. I was expecting a little bit more for tier, maybe. I think the Sulik hit, they're gonna feel it at least, but it's not gonna make a massive difference. M-Pen going to 1 with Lu is fine. Again, it's gonna hurt that deck a lot, but they're still gonna be able to play. I don't know why. Nerfing Flu, I don't really know why they did that, because it's not as if it was like overwhelming. It's not as if it was running over the competition or anything like that, so I felt like the hit to Flu was a little unnecessary, but I'm not going to complain. I don't like it. I don't like Flu. So it is what it is. It just felt a little bit weird. It felt out of place. Eradicator needed hit. I'm surprised it's even still legal, but yeah, it needed hit in some capacity. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It just felt weird. I'm like, well, I mean, yeah, They did give Branded a little slap on the wrist. They gave Sprite another little slap on the wrist. Well deserved. Both decks are phenomenal. I mean, I guess it is somewhat cheap to build. What do we do? What do we even do here? What do we even do? Okay. It's gonna try and bring back Sprite Red. We are gonna go Call by the Grave here. We can scoop. We might just have to. We're really struggling to play through boards. So we are. We're really struggling to play through Interruption. We might need to change up the stratagem a wee bit. We might need to look into playing some more sort of board breaker based cards. Maybe like Dark Ruler no more. Maybe we play some Dark Ruler. Evenly is another one, yeah. Evenly is one too. It's just Evenly wouldn't work here because of Carrot. No, I mean Maxi, I would keep Maxi at 3. Super Poly is a good option, but our extra deck is way too tight. If we had room in the extra deck, absolutely, I am a fan of Super Poly. But we just don't have room for actual fusion targets. Nibiru wouldn't have worked there either. Again, we need to think about the matchups we're going into. So Nibiru wouldn't have stopped them because of Gigantic Sprite. Gigantic Sprite locks both players into summoning only level, rank, and link 2s for the rest of that turn, including us. Nibiru being a level 11 can't be summoned. Evenly matched. Negated by Carrot. Still stopped. So it comes down to how much are we worried about Sprite? That's what it comes down to. It comes down to how much do we want to build our counter for Sprite above everything else. That is the question. Okay. Right. We'll test a few bits out. Yeah, but Sphere would work. It's just I've had horrible luck with this card, and it doesn't really do much against Branded. Which is another big problem deck. Again, you need to remember Branded is a thing, and they typically only have 1 or 2 monsters on board at any given time. So Sphere mode wouldn't do anything against them. Like they would have to have like a massive freaking crazy combo strategy for Branded to have more than 2 monsters on board at any given time, considering they tribute their own cards off. That's fine though. What we're gonna do is we'll start with Evenly. And go from there. Sprite. Yeah, Branded can. I don't know about Sprite. I feel like Sphere mode would hit Sprite pretty hard. Just tribute over their Masquerina, their Elf, and one of their negates. Or even like their Caddy, for example. And bang, done. The only thing is it takes up your normal summon. So then we don't have a normal summon. And this deck can play without a normal summon, but I would rather have that security. Man, I just can't win a damn coin toss, man. What do you mean? He's got a Royal Chaos Base. You know what? I'm just gonna go for it now, because chances are he's got Ash Blossom. There you go. I am not lucky. No, I mean, we've never been under any illusions on this channel about luck. Yeah, Dark Ruler might be the way. I'm feeling Dark Ruler, but we'll try Evenly Match first. Triple Tactics Tactics might not even be a bad play, to be honest. It's negatable though, is my only concern. Evenly is a little bit more balanced. Evenly does better against tier and does better into branded, because it also factors in back row, and those two decks play back row. Whereas Dark Ruler No More is like super heavy anti-sprite. It does also help against those two other decks though. And the Divine Incarnate, that relies upon them using their effects preemptively, at which stage we've probably already run out of gas trying to push them to use their negates. I don't know if that works in this deck in particular. I think this deck doesn't have... There's not really a lot of graveyard action in this deck. We don't really have a strong sort of recursive plan. It's more so slap your hand on the table and hope for the best type thing. I think he did, yeah. He did, he had Gamma. Of course he did. Alright. Do we need to start playing around Gamma with our maxis? Do we need to start playing around Gamma? What the hell? Shit. This guy's playing Punk Thunder Dragons. We're gonna be here a while. Oh, we're gonna be here a while. I'm way too tired for this. I just don't know where we're going wrong. Yeah, absolutely. If anyone needs a brief intermission, now's the time. Oh my god. Hang on a minute. Can I full screen this? I can't. Master Duel, why are you like this? Why are you like this, Master Duel? If I could full screen it, I would like bring up some other game in the background for while he's doing his combo. But I can't because my monitor is 1440 and YouTube supports a maximum of 1080. So I can't even full screen it. Well, I mean, Gamma would have been able to negate any hand trap being activated there, to be fair. Like, that's the whole point of Gamma, just to stop things like that. Bottom deck some Subway Surfers. This dude is absolutely popping off. But I have like nothing in hand. Why am I even still here? Why am I even still here? We opened our only two like actual bricks. Like the only two cards on our deck that actually does nothing. We drew both. That's true. And there's a reason they have constantly try to have negates for it. Because it's the best card in the game. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, there's literally nothing we can do about this. There's nothing we can do about this. I guess we could have technically top decked into evenly matched. Alright, alright, maybe I should have had a little bit more faith. Maybe we should have had a little bit more faith. We win a coin toss, man. We win. Now all I need to see in my hand is Ash Blossom and combo, and we're all good. We're Gucci. All we need is Ash Blossom and combo. Your boy called it. If you surrender on me, I swear to God, I will have a stern conversation with your mother. I swear to God. Alright, we're gonna grab the field spell. Alright, field spell, let's get gaming. Field spell, we're going to drop our Sargass to the graveyard. We're going to summon the Merrymaker. The Maker of Merry. Merrymaker now going to mill a monster from deck. We're going to mill Brothers. Brothers going to activate when sent to the grave. It's going to revive our Sargass. Now we're going to normal summon Rocky. Rocky, grab back Brothers from the graveyard. Alright. Now we're going to link summon into this dude. Link these two off. Alright, now I'm just praying to the Lord above that this guy doesn't like open super poly like the last times. Like we set up some pretty impressive boards just to meet. Shit. All right. Whatever. Moving on. Okay. God damn it. We got within a match of ranking up and we get kicked all the way back down the stairs. That's it. Someone get me her number. I'm going to have a conversation with her now. Get this woman on the phone. Give me a pen and a piece of paper. I'm going to write a strongly worded letter. Did we lose? Hang on, I wasn't paying attention. I'm assuming we lost the coin toss, right? Oh no. Did we lose the coin toss, or did we win the coin toss and I subconsciously clicked go first? Because if I'm concerned. I am worried. I am concerned. I don't know. Did we win 2 in a row? Like, I wasn't paying enough attention to know. Like, I think he won and made us go first. I think. Again, I could be totally wrong there, but yeah, that's exactly what I feel like right now. Like, I don't feel good about this. Oh, I should have did. Okay, I messed that one up. That's my bad. Okay, I messed that up. I messed this one up. Okay. What we should have done is just raw activated the field spell to discard booty off of its effect. That was my bad. Again, shouldn't have a hugely detrimental impact, hopefully. We should be fine. None of you cards do anything, unfortunately, because I don't have any monsters to recur. Lovely. We're going to send Branga. We're going to activate. We're going to equip it onto our Merrymaker. We unfortunately don't get to pop off crazy this time, because our graveyard is somewhat limited. We get to pop off a little bit. We get a little bit of poppage off. Okay, we're gonna go into Sargass, but like this has to be one of the coolest looking cards in the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Let's be real, it has to be. Activating its effect, we're gonna grab Tally-Ho. We're gonna activate Tally-Ho's effect. We're going to grab. Gonna detach 2 Exceed materials from Sargass first of all. Alright, now we're going to add to hand Kit. Yeah, we're gonna add Kit because we have nothing again really we want to recycle too much. But by adding Kit, that means we can summon these 2. And Kit at the very least will grant us some level of value off of Branded and High Spirits, right? Alright. Activate this, get to grab Branded and High Spirits. We'll return the field spell back. Why can't I use you? Oh, I need to reveal a card in hand to do that. Why are we so bad at this game, man? Why are we so bad? Technically, I could have linked you two off into the Quill port. Then I could have used Brian Get a Banish to grab one from deck. Grab Rocky. Activate Branded in High Spirits. Discard Rocky. Grab that special kit. We could have had an Abyss Dweller here, I guess. Okay, so he's used up his normal summon. We're gonna Ash the Researcher. He's gonna activate Guardian in response. He's not gonna activate Guardian in response. Okay. He's gonna go Vernus Life. Oh, that's a little unfortunate right there. That's a little unfortunate right there. That's unfortunate. Yikes. He does, unfortunately, still have the ability to go pretty nuts here. Oh my god. Look at that, man. Busted. Okay, so we can bring back... He can mill a card and then what? Bring back the Revival Golem. Sends Naturia Mole Cricket to grave. Alright, that's fine. Unless he goes into Barkion, I can't really envision that being a problem. He could also go into Gallant Granite right here. But he is going to Synchro into Barkion. Yep, I was right the first time. Barkion then, of course, triggers the Mole Cricket in the graveyard to resummon itself to the field, so it can tribute itself to summon another Naturia monster out to the field. He gets to summon 2 monsters because I control the strongest monster on the field. So he does get to summon 2. So he's probably going to summon Camellia as well as Sunflower or potentially Ladybug. Just another Mole Cricket. Fair enough. Activating Camellia, going to mill a card out from the deck. Probably going to send the Sacred Tree. Sacred Tree then activates. Going to grab in the Quick Play spell from his deck so we can either Quick Play, Fusion, Synchro, or whatever. Going to grab... Yep, there it is. Now he's probably going to tune the Cricket and Camellia into Beast, although Exterio doesn't grant him much advantage, so he may choose to go into a level 8 instead to swing over the Sargass. There, Gallant Granite, not actually going into something bigger, going into the Granite to search his deck for a rock monster, almost certainly, of course, the Block Dragon. There it is. Block Dragon is here. I guess I can use this now. Popping Barkion. I didn't realize it was anytime. Alright, we're going to return Barkion back to the extra deck. I didn't realize it was when anyone detaches Exceed material. Alright. Fair enough. Banishing a bunch of cards for the Block Dragon. He doesn't have a ton of resources for this. He is, of course, going to grab more, but it's not as if it's quite as endless as he would like it to be. So we're going to have to see. How are things going? It's kind of 50-50. We're not doing too hot. I'm not going to lie to you. Partially my fault, partially just the deck not being as strong as its competitors. So we're just trying our best. We're just gonna try to make do, see what we can get done. Gonna link off into the Geonator Transverser. Fair enough. Block Dragon activates in the grave to search his deck for up to 3 rock monsters whose levels total 8. So probably gonna add 2 level 2s and a level 4. What have you got for us? I mean, this is going to be a rough match. It doesn't really matter what way you look at it, what way you slice it or dice it. It's tough. And to be fair, we We could have actually outed this. Like, that's the bit that's annoying me. Like, we did unironically have the ability to go into an Abyss Dweller, which would have, for the most part, shut this down. He's gonna steal my Sargas. What an asshole. He stole my monster. Very rude indeed. Okay, banishing free for block dragon yet again. Into the battle phase. You'll need to use Sargas to swing into our Branga. We're going to take 25 over the cricket, unfortunately. 23 into... well, sorry, no, the Geonator transverser into that, and then 23 to the face. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Interesting. Into Rattan. What do you do? Oh. At the start of the battle phase, you can target a card your opponent controls and destroy it. Alright, well that's a little bit annoying. That's... oh my god, why? Why? We don't have any what can we do? What can I activate? What can I... alright, okay. This is very rough. This is very, very rough. That was not a good top deck. That is not a good top deck. Oh, we can't even special summon monsters. No! God damn it! Man! Oh! Damn it, we actually had a play too. We had a play. God damn it, man. We'll try a couple more. We'll try just a couple more. I don't know if it's just that this deck can't compete, or maybe it's just that I suck with it and need to practice more. Which is possible, of course. Like I said, I'm brand new to playing this. I can't think of any changes we can make to the deck to make it more versatile or competitive. Its issue is that it's just way too prone to interruption, man. Way too prone to interruption. Okay. Right. We're gonna go Springans Watch. No Ash Blossom. Okay, we're gonna activate the field spell. Activate the Great Sand Sea. We're going to discard the Rocky. Special summoning the Merrymaker. Merrymaker will then activate. It's got a Havness. I mean, they don't really synergize though. Like, the entirety of this deck is level 4. So we can send Brothers to the grave. Is there another way for me to discard it later? Yeah, it's an awkward one for sure. It's like, where do you even go with it? Where is the line that you would draw? Let's go Branga. Because we've already got... I mean, it's really awkward that we opened up so many monsters. Sullick being milled and Heartbeat being milled. Dangers... Would Dangers help? Everything in this deck is it's very xenophobic, right? Everything sort of only really wants to work with other cards of its own archetype. So it's a bit tough. I don't know why I did that. Either way, we're gonna do this. Alright. Merrymaker up into the champion. And we get to add a card from deck to hand. We're gonna grab Tally Ho. I think we're good. I don't think Moyi's gonna be fixing this. We can detach 3 materials. Now we get to add a card from deck to hand. We can grab Sargus, or we can grab Kit. Probably Sargus. Kit always bugs me because it's not a machine. Like, that's what gets me about Kit. It's not a machine. We're gonna play you, and I guess just the 3 from the graveyard, right? Maybe not. Maybe we play these 3. Yeah, let's play these 3. Right, 1, 2, and 3. That'll trigger you. What are we going to target? We're going to target Brothers, adding Brothers back to hand. We could pop the Havness. We could force him to use it now. No, I'd rather not give him an extra fusion next turn. That'd be silly. That'd be very silly. Okay, now we're gonna go Auroradon using these 3. Alrighty. Now we'll go Auroradon, summon out some tokens. Okay, I feel like I'm actually feeling kind of confident this time. Activating Auroradon, we're gonna tribute itself, and tribute a token. Gonna summon out our Mecha Phantom Beast. Now we're gonna use the beast and a token to go into the Cupid Pitch. Alright, Cupid Pitch going to increase its level with a monster that was used for its fusion. Now we're going to use Pitch and the remaining token to go into the Borreload Savage Dragon. Alright, that's going to search our deck now for a Nemesis Corridor. Borreload Savage Dragon activating here. Oof. Targeting Cupid Pitch because my Mecha Phantom Beast is a wind. You can't actually stop me from doing very much. Bringing out the Baldrake is very interesting. It's not going to do an awful lot to stop me, if I'm being honest with you. Grabbing a Nemesis Corridor. Alright, now we're going to activate Baranga. Baranga is going to banish itself and the Merrymaker to grab us. We can grab Kit. Let's grab Kit. Alright, we'll activate Nemesis Corridor. We're going to shuffle back Baranga. Playing him in defense. Now we are going to tribute off our Nemesis Corridor to summon out the Colossus. Our opponent's probably going to try activating Baldrake here, which we're going to say no to. He did not. Okay. Now we're going to normal summon our Kit. Kit on summon's going to search our deck for Branded and Ice Spirits. Then we're going to shuffle a card back. We'll shuffle back Brothers. It doesn't really do much in your hand. We could go into this card now. So we could go into Branded and High Spirits right now. And does it do anything for us though? Is the question. I mean, Dweller is the plan, yeah, but I'm trying to think if this does anything for us. I don't think it does, actually. I think we'll just hold on to it for follow-up. And we just go into Dweller here. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think Branded in High Spirits does anything just yet. He's probably going to try activating Baldric now. No? Alright, he's smarter than that. Alright. He knows his stuff. Alright, turn change. Draw phase. Draw phase, we're just going to shotgun the Dweller right away. Pitching Rocky. That's fine. Good luck to you. Your graveyard is now out of bounds. You cannot search your deck for cards. Feel free to swing in with your Baldric to wipe out my Dweller, but that's not going to change the fact that you've lost an entire turn. Gonna go Siren. Siren summoning herself to the field, milling 3 cards from their deck and sending them early from their hand to the graveyard. Dropping a Keldo, that is somewhat annoying. Rhino Heart on summon, also going to not mill a card. Our opponent has learned their lesson. I can only imagine they're going to be going into a Exceed of their own here. Perhaps Baguska? What Exceed monster could they be playing? No, just straight the battle phase. Alright, fair enough. Straight the battle phase. I can respect it. Alrighty. There's the Baguska. Saw it coming. I thought they were going to go attack position Baguska, swing into the Abyss Dweller, and then go into Zeus. That's what I would have done. But no, apparently they're just pussies. Fair enough. Fair enough. What do we actually do about that though? Damn it, man. We don't have a link monster big enough to get over this dork. You know what? I think we play their game. You wanna play like that? Let's play like that. Let's go. Let's play like that. Alright, we're gonna go Branded in High Spirits. We're gonna reveal our Rocky. Sending Sprint. Now we're gonna discard it. We're gonna search our deck for Kit. What have you got? Kelbeck. Oh no. That's not good. Okay, fine. We're gonna go Kit. That's fine. I can't negate. I'm negated by Baguska. If I tried to negate, I would have just lost a Boral counter for no reason. Alright, you want to sit on Baguska? We'll sit on Baguska. You don't get to choose when we switch to attack mode. You don't get to choose when this game starts again. No, that's my choice. You're just gonna have to sit and wait. Well, we have 3 Merrymakers because at the beginning we lost the game because we didn't have 3 Merrymakers. 2 was not enough, apparently. Oh, he's just gonna negate us twice, man. God fucking damn it. Whatever, dude. Whatever. You know what? I need to do some reading in this deck. I'm gonna do some research and practice off screen. This deck might be ass. It's somewhat decent if you can go first, but it's rather weak to interruption. You probably need to play Gamma, if I'm being honest, more than anything else. You probably need Gamma. A lot of the lists I was seeing online were playing Gamma, and I think I know why. But yeah, that's the idea. The next deck we're going to be playing will be Bystial Swordsoul, but I have to do something before that. So here's the deck we're going to be playing with. I'm going to talk about it in just a minute. I'll be right back. So I know what you're thinking. You're looking at this deck and you're thinking, what the hell? Let me explain. So, this, as I'm sure you've worked out in my absence, is a Swordsoul deck. Now, it's not just any Swordsoul deck. It's not even just any Swordsoul Bestial deck. What we're doing is playing around with the spell card branded in High Spirits in order to basically search for cards. Branded in High Spirits searches your deck for any monster that lists the Fallen of Albaz in its description. Now, there's a very prominent Swordsoul card that mentions the Fallen of Albaz in its description, the incredible Ecclesia the Virtuous. So the idea is we're playing some Bestial cards as well as Branded in High Spirits in order to search our deck more consistently for Ecclesia, to give us plays not only from the Swordsoul side of the deck, but also to expand our reach within Bystial, so that both sort of, it's like one centralized sort of card or engine that works with both and ties them all in together. So I'm not saying that this is going to be like this is probably not the way to play a Swordsoul, but it's a really cool idea, and I just wanted to test it out. You know, it seems cool. And that's it. We're here to experiment on this stream. So we'll see. How does the card actually work? So the card works. Yeah, of course. I mean, the deck itself is pretty straightforward. Yeah, Protos is the only small issue we came across on our testing, where Protos and Bystials sort of counter each other. But I sort of arrived at the conclusion that if you're summoning Protos, chances are you're already ahead, and you don't really need to worry too much about the possibility of obviously not having it. We're gonna hit this guy with Ash. Punk Swordsoul deck work better. Yeah, I mean, you might be able to steal something from it. You might be able to learn something. I can't guarantee it, but you might. Now, we do need to play a lot of our cards in defense here, because we need to remember the Lifeless Leaffish will be bringing back PSEs. PSEs does have the ability to summon out a powerful monster on our turn, either the Ascan or the White Oro Wheel. Luckily, we were able to stop the majority of the plays he would have attempted making. So we're going to start off with Branded Regained. We're going to start with Branded Regained. Having these cards in hand in this particular matchup is not especially useful. We're going to start by special summoning the incredible Ecclesia, the Virtuous. Activating Ecclesia's effect, we're going to sacrifice her. We're going to special summon a Swordsoul monster directly from our deck. We're going to go for Swordsoul of Mo Yi. Swordsoul of Mo Yi then has the ability to reveal a worm monster in our hand to summon a Swordsoul token to the field. In defense, we summoned Mo Yi in attack mode because we're not very smart. I literally just talked about how we need to summon stuff in defense. Damn it. So he might go Ascan to pop to banish the token, which, yeah, you know, would be fine. Okay, into the Serpent. Let's see. Straightforward. I mean, it is rather straightforward, to be honest. Yeah, I don't see how it synergizes with Swordsoul, but I get it. It is definitely a pretty straightforward engine. Okay, bring him back. Zep. Zep then gets to Synchro Shokan. Let's see, what do you bring out? You bring out Ascan, do you bring out the White Oro Wheel? What do you got? What do you got for me? Ascan, okay. Alright, Ascan gonna banish itself as well as our token. So he is getting rid of the token here, which is a little unfortunate. We do still have our normal summon though. Unfortunately, we're not playing Danglong, because we don't have room for it really on our extra deck, to be honest. So we don't really have a lot of plays off of Adara. Can we Branded Regain shuffle that? Oh, it's only light or dark. Okay, that's fair. Alright, well, we're going to go for Baldric then. Baldric, we're going to banish Ecclesia from the graveyard. We're going to summon the Baldric out to the field. Alright, away it goes. Out comes the Baldric. That'll trigger our Branded Regained to shuffle back the Ecclesia to draw a card. So we get one more card in hand, and the card we drew is Branded in High Spirits. How do we make use of this card? How do we make use of this card? We don't have Yazi. We should include Yazi and Danglong in this deck. In retrospect, we're gonna make some modifications after this duel. In fact, we go Branded in High Spirits. Hang on. We might be onto something. We get to reveal Adara. We send Mirror Jade. We then discard Adara. We get to grab Ecclesia from the deck. We've yet to normal summon. I can just normal summon Ecclesia. Okay, activating Shade. Shade will banish Mermaid Shark and Shift to summon itself out to the field, targeting a card on the field, the Mo Yi. So when Mo Yi next leaves the field, it will be banished instead of going to the graveyard. That is fine. That's fine. So now we can synchro summon using these two into the Grand Master. Yeah, but he's already used his effects. So now we're going on the offensive. Now we're going to grab Emergence from the deck. We don't have Lethal, unfortunately. We don't have Lethal. But we're pretty damn close. We're going to grab Protos now from the deck. Now we're going to special out the Protos. And he scoops it up. Easy dubs. We summon Protos, call water, nuke the board, inflict 7,800 points of damage. Next turn he can't summon any water monsters. GG's. Easy dubs. Branded and High Spirits came in clutch. There you go. If you wanted proof, you've got proof. What we're gonna do is make a couple of changes briefly to the deck. We're gonna drop drag out. So I have a few synchros I want to include. I want to include Psychic and Punisher first of all, for the versatility of its level. Then I want Yazi. And we want Denglong. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Okay. It's not needed, but it is useful. Denglong, in this, he has a whole bunch of effects, but in this deck, basically he's acting primarily as a level 5 synchro, which is also a tuner, and he can change his level by sending, I believe it's a worm monster from the deck to the graveyard. I don't know if it's specifically, I think it's any worm, you send it to the graveyard, and his level becomes the level of the monster that you sent. So he's very versatile when it comes to... He has a whole bunch of other effects that are useful in different strategies. We're not using any of those here. We're only using his level modulation. Do we have Crystal Wing? No, but Crystal Wing isn't really super great in this deck. Like, what are you summoning it off of? Like, I guess if you really wanted to, you could do Denglong, send Adara, make it a level 1. And use it with Yazi, or maybe do Adara and Yazi. But it seems like a lot of work for... I guess it is a decent card. I don't know. Crystal Wing's a bit... It's a bit too much work, I think, for this deck. This is not the greatest of hands. This hand is not the greatest. I would unironically love to draw Branded in High Spirits here, or Ecclesia. If for no purpose other than to eat negates. Because that's going to be a problem. The only thing with Crystal Wing is that, remember, its non-tuner material needs to be a synchro monster. That's the only issue with Crystal Wing. If it was just a regular level 8 synchro, it'd be a no-brainer. Absolutely. But because it's non-tuner, has to be a synchro monster, it becomes a lot of work to summon. And, I don't know, it's I would run Sigma before I would run that, because Sigma has more, has a higher likelihood of being useful, dependent upon the matchup. Whereas Crystal Wing, you're going way out of your way for a monster that's just, it's just a negate. It's a really powerful card, but it's not a game-winning card. Marshall Kalos. I'm gonna link off now into Sprite Elf. Just standard plays. Standard, standard, standard. Hard to beat standard. Alright. This guy's running Branded and High Spirits too. Is everybody just running this card now? What the hell? What's with the sudden fascination with Branded and High Spirits? feel like I saw it once, got the idea to play it, and suddenly everybody's playing it. What the hell? God damn. Okay. That's a decent card, I guess. In this situation. Let's see. Let's see what happens. We're gonna go Ashuna. Okay. All right. Maxi is kill. Yes. Seriously, like, I summoned once. That was not permission for you to start taking over. I played one card. I can't fucking believe this shit. These motherfuckers. They're stealing our jobs. What a... Oh my god. We're just not having a good day today. You ever get, like, some of our streams were, like, on fire. Back to back. Crushing it. Absolutely. And then some streams we just can't catch a break. Yeah, no. I'm over it. I'm over it. Alright. Good hand. We're going first. Solid. Love to see it. Alright. It's just one of every Swordsoul. Alright. Now we're gonna go Bestial, Bestial. We're gonna grab the Magnomet. Now we can go for Mo Yi. Activate Mo Yi. Revealing Taya, I guess. Nothing. Okay. Alright, then these two are going to go off into the Grand Master. Chainlink 1, Grand Master will get Search In. Chainlink 2, Mo Yi will draw. Yeah, hopefully, yeah. Hopefully there is just no Nibiru. I mean, if there is, there is. At this point, it is what it is. We'll grab Emergence. Now we're gonna go Strategist. We probably should have did this first, to be honest. Playing Strategist and Defense, summoning out a Swordsoul token. No Nib. No Nibiru. Gonna bring out the Sinister Sovereign. Which level 10 you bring out specifically is sort of, you know, random. I know most people like to go Baron right off the bat, but there's nothing wrong with this guy. I'm gonna go Branded in High Spirits. Going to reveal the Magnomet. I guess we probably should have grabbed Saranir, right? Probably. Yeah, if you're watching and you're enjoying it, feel free to like it. Absolutely. If you want to like the stream, that would help me out. You know, it doesn't cost you anything. You're already here. If you're enjoying it, that is. Bystial Swordsoul. Yeah, why not? Having a little bit of fun with it. The idea is that the Branded in High Spirits and Bestial cards makes Ecclesia easy to search for. That's the idea. Grab Protos. Summon Protos. We're gonna drop our Magnomet. And these two. Oh, hang on. One at a time, I guess. The clash is Protoss. Protoss is definitely where the two decks clash, for real. But again, like I say, most of the time, if you're resolving Protoss, you're winning. Alright, so we're gonna go for Albion here. Albion is going to play Branded Beast. Gonna set it in the field, why not? So no dark monsters for our opponents. No special summoning dark monsters. So we should be grand. What have you got? Jackal. Okay. How does your deck work without special summoning dark monsters? Surely it doesn't, right? Surely your deck just doesn't work. Are you an ignition effect? Each time spell, free spell. Yeah, it's an ignition effect. All right. Upstart Goblin. All right, give me the extra 1,000 life points. I'll take it. I will take it. Our opponent is absolutely about to proceed to the scoop phase. They're about to get blown out here. They cannot play. Not only is Protoss stomping them, as soon as they get the free spell counters, I'm going to Grandmaster negate them. And they're just going to be triggered. Magister of Endymion. I'm good. Does that count as having activated a spell card if I banish him? It does. Okay, it does, it does. That's fine. We're gonna go then. Banishing the Swordsoul Emergence by the narrator of Puffin Rock. I've never heard of Puffin Rock. We are going to negate the Jackal. All your spell counters are gone. All of that work for naught. Good sir. Oh, okay, he's still going for it. He's still going for it. Alright. Can I say, oh no, Baba, look out? I don't know. Like, what? Hang on. What? Puffin Rock? Let me see. Puffin Rock. What the hell is this? It's like a kid show. Almirage. Alright. Don't care about Almirage, that's fine. He can't summon dark monsters. What's he gonna summon? Beyond Pendulum is dark, Electromite's dark. Wait, is Electromite dark or is Electromite fire? Pretty sure Electromite is dark. It's and it's fire actually. So he could technically go Electromite if he could bring out 2 monsters. But no, no, he simply will not. Yeah, there's no way. Unfortunate. Spell Power Mastery. That would have been a good card for them to use earlier in their turn. They have unfortunately left it a little bit. Going for Reflection. Reflection being a scale 2. Oh, okay. Upstart Goblin. Man, this guy is just drawing cards for real. He is just drawing cards. Magister of Endymion. He's actually going to be able to link summon out his Cerberus. Really? He can actually bring something. Wait. What? Did I miss something? He could have gone into Cerberus. That's a light. Oh, I would have banished it, but still, he could have done it. Like, I would have banished it off of my Sovereign, but, like, you know, it was an option. He didn't read all of that text. He didn't know that. See, that's why I like the Sovereign, because of the multiple interruptions. I honestly, I feel like at the minute, the big... In the meta as it is, it feels less important to negate effects and more important to control resources. So that's why I like the Sinister Sovereign so much. The fact that it snipes a bunch of resources and takes a bunch of life points, it just feels very impactful. Whereas Baron's negate is it can be chain link blocked. It's only once while face up. It just it feels weak. I know it isn't, but it feels weak. We've got a few options for what we can do here. Moye is the most obvious choice. We're thinking about branded tier Bestial 60. It's one that we have seen on this stream, and it beat my ass. So if I were to call it bad, it would sort of be hypocritical of me. I can't really do that, if I'm being honest with you. We really need to be playing Shifana. I just realized that we're not playing Shifana. That's going to be a problem. We need to fix that. For this exact scenario. Yeah, I know. I forgot about Shifana. That's my bad. In my defense, I threw this deck together in 15 minutes, if even. Alright, leave me alone. In fact, it was less than that. It was way less than that. I guess we go... Can we just go Protoss? Can we just... We could do Punisher, yeah. I think Punisher's probably the play. We can grab Strategist. Is there a reason as to why I don't just Strategist? Is there a reason as to why I don't just do this? I don't think Punisher's the play here yet, no. I think we need to use a bit of strategery right here. Gamma! Gamma! he just made our Ecclesia live. He just made our Ecclesia live. God damn. Finally, we can play the game. Alright, we go Taya banish, strategist. Yeah, strategist. Alright, bringing out another token. Alright, then we use Taya and the token to go into the Grandmaster. Grandmaster, Chainlink 1. Swordsoul Taya. The game. What, you mean like the Maxi minigame? Or like, what are you talking about? What can I do here? This is sending to Graveyard. So I probably want to send... Oh, I know. Okay. You wish. Alright, the Swordsoul Emergence. Black I can, but I'm not a pussy. I'm gonna go Emergence. Grab Protos. We can even grab ourselves a little bit of follow-up. Grabbing the Strategist. Vishuda, I don't really want to use Vishuda, to be honest. I would rather these two cards get banished. 1, 2, and 3. Alright, Protos. Dark. And that. This is something. Right. What we accomplished in that turn through those interruptions was something. I'm just hoping that something was enough. Depending on what deck he's playing, it could be. It may well be. Oh my god, man. I mean, I might as well use it. Yeah, I mean, the Vealer, it would have been a little smoother if I had Shifana, admittedly. So I am going to be adding that in afterwards. So Duster, so he loses a card for no reason, basically. Because Duster does nothing. Oh, my light block does nothing against you, though. Alright, we're going to banish Emergence. Going to negate your dumbass. Yeah, no, I read about that years ago. I think that turned us over. Yep. Oh, 100%. Yeah. I would love to call light. I would. But then again, I can also just go for lethal, can I not? Dragon Meat boss monsters are light, so they are. I'm pretty sure. You have me doubt myself. I'm pretty sure they're light. You have me doubt myself just a little bit. Alright, we're gonna bring out another token. Why are you still here? Why are you still playing this video game? There's no reason for you to be here. You can leave. No one's gonna judge you. Alright, I'll judge you. Just a little bit. But for the most part, you'll be fine. Tidying. Yeah, I was waiting on that. I knew that was coming. What are you gonna bounce? Bouncing the token. You know what? Actually, fair play. That keeps him in the game. You really start to worry about it. That's why I said at the start I wanted to call light. Don't worry about it. I don't really want to give up my Grandmaster, though, is my only problem. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It is what it is. Let's just get our damage in. Yeah. Well, I don't know if it. I don't think it's D-Link. I think it is just Dragon. I think it'll probably just be Dragon Mates. If it was Dragon Link, you probably would have went into Striker Dragon, right? Because this doesn't need to target a Dragon Mate. It's just a dragon. So you probably would have went from Parlor into Striker to search for Boot Sector Launch. If it was Dragon Link. But I think it is just raw Dragon Mates. Oh, Striker is dark. You know what? You're 100% right, actually. That is definitely possible. I mean, if it is D-Link, then he's fucked. I wasn't going to call Light anyway, because our Grandmaster is more useful face up than his potential negates or summons. So I wasn't going to call Light anyway. Because we could do this, we could just negate the Parlor and then he can't do anything. Yep, there you go. Alright. There you go. Oh my god. Alright. Okay, we're doing pretty well with this. I like it, I like it. It's just Dragon made Bestials, I guess. Alright, just Dragon made Bestial. I like the idea of Dragon made Bestial. I would like to make a video on it, but this build, this ain't it, Chief. I don't know about that. If that's the build they end up on, then I don't know. Yep, absolutely. Which means if you're looking to build Swordsoul, your pack is coming up soon. Which I'd recommend. I think Swordsoul's great, of course. I mean, it's a fantastic deck. It's always been strong. It'll be strong going forward for a while yet. And it's simple, easy, fun. You don't sit and combo for 7 years, but you also normally have an out to most situations. So, ugh, yikes. Okay, Depending on how crazy our opponent goes here, we might still be able to get this. I mean, Tearlaments is a bit of a problem. Of course. I mean, it is the best deck in the game, right? Hands down. Everyone knows that. Tell me, without outright banning anything, how would you bring Tearlament under control? Not allowed to ban anything. Sorry, let me be clear. Not allowed to ban anything with the word Tearlament in it. Go. How would you balance it? Scream mill 3, Merly mill 3, Kit mill 5. Just milled 11 cards. This absolute mad lad. Just milled 11 cards. You might be right there. You might be right there. Honestly, yeah, I think you're right. I think I was being a little optimistic when I included Lebellion. So I was feeling a little optimistic. Absolutely. It is the absolute best deck at normal summoning Moyi. 100%. He's a Chain Link 6, man. It's not a competition. Put it away. Zip it back up. It is a competition, actually. It's kind of a competition, yeah. I can't say that. Man, he's a Chain Link 6. Yeah, we're gonna have to Yeah. This Lubellion, I feel like you're right. We're gonna cut Lubellion, Beast, and Regained. I'm gonna cut all 3 of them. That should give us 4 extra spots. We're playing at 42 cards right now, which brings us to 38, which means we'll put in 2 more Bestials, and then we'll call it there. And then that's a 40 card deck. Especially considering the clash with Protoss. Yeah. I think we'll put in 2 more copies of Baldric. Yeah, the thing about tier that makes it somewhat resilient to Protoss is the fact that some of their waters are some of their monsters are water, and some of their monsters are dark. Redoer, okay. Alright, let's find out what our options are. Let's draw... that would have been useful before. It's fine. That is true, yeah. Stole Maxi, I don't care about Maxi, that's fine. Alright, we're going to drop Lubellion. Let's get searching. Gonna grab ourselves Magnomet. So we're gonna special summon Vishuda. Yeah, we're gonna stop that mill. He doesn't need to mill any more cards. He's good. He's had enough. He doesn't need to mill anymore. Yeah. Sure thing, boss. You do you. Alright. Ashing the Scream. Alright. So we're gonna link off Vishuda into Monk. Ideally, this should pretty much delete the Rolkalos, right? Because what could he use now in response to this? Are you serious, man? God damn it! He was just ready. Fine. That's fine. If he's using Rolkalos now, then that's honestly fine. Merle is going to activate, as well as Magnomet is activating. So what we're going to do is we're going to go Called by the Grave, but we're going to target the Kitkalos. Actually, if I do that, he just shuffles it back off of Keldo. Yeah, damn it, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Alright, whatever. Alright, well, Kalos has already used her negate. He's got 2 face downs, man. There's no way that those face downs... There's no way we can play through those. Special Ecclesia. I can't even turn Ecclesia into anything useful. Oh my god, man. None of our worms are useful. Yeah, we definitely need to change a few things up, for sure. I think we hedged our bets too much. We hedged too much, and it's costing us consistency. What we need to do is pick a lane and stick to it. So I'm thinking something closer to this, maybe. Dropping in a Shuna, and we're gonna put in a Shifana. Okay. I'm feeling a lot more confident with this. This should be significantly more consistent, I think. Shifter? I mean, yeah, but we're sort of counting in the graveyard a little bit. Not a ton. I know Swordsoul can play without it, but the Bystial Swordsoul deck kind of needs it. We could play like full Banish Floodgate Swordsoul. Just don't know if it's worth it. Okay, so there's the Baldrake. We're going second, which makes this hand, depending on what our opponent is playing, potentially decent. So if our opponent is playing like Tier or something, this hand is actually solid as hell. If they're playing not light or dark, then this hand isn't that good. Really is just that simple. Oh, go figure. Go figure. Fine. Yeah, no, you're right. Shifter is definitely pretty powerful in those kinds of matchups, for sure. A deck that can play Shifter probably should at the minute. I would agree. Swordsouls can play with Shifter to an extent, but it can be a little bit pressing. Oh my god, man. Oh, he gets the search off of that as well, huh? It's literally it's just one of those days, man. It's just we're just not having it today. I'm trying to think what our options are for actually dealing with this. The only card we can top deck that's actually any value is Emergence, specifically Emergence. Okay, Banish Blackout. Okay, I do get to use it. All right. I've heard they're pretty toxic. I haven't seen them too much, but I mean, I know Runic. I'm not a fan of Runic, so I can only imagine that it's not the most fun thing in the world. Right. So what do you do? What are you going to try to do? God, man. Right. I just struggling to focus. Struggling to focus. Time for higher. No, I'm good. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. 17 turns. 17 turns of just top decking sounds awful. That sounds not great. I'm not gonna lie to you, Chief. Ending just on a coral dragon is interesting. Doesn't seem particularly powerful. That's fine. Okay, okay, okay. We got the Idris Worm. Thanks. Thanks, Master Duel. Appreciate it. We can go Idris Worm. Alright, that Baldric. We can banish off our Magnomet for the Baldric. Oof. Oh, that's not good, man. Means we lose our Maxi as well. But, you know what? Small price to pay. We just gotta do it. Just gotta commit to it. It might suck, but it's just the way it is. Just the way it be. Wonder what the face stands are, because again he can use his runic cards from hand, so special on a runic monster to your extra monster zone. We are gonna, oh, we get to resolve our Maxi before it gets negated. That's nice. We get to draw even just one card. It's fine. That's fine. We can negate the Camellia off of our Call by the Grave at least, so we're not overly worried about this guy. Camellia's effect is not too threatening. And they're gonna summon out a runic monster to the field. They're gonna summon Fangs. Yep, makes sense. Magnomet banished. I'm bringing out the Baldric. Runic Fountain also activating. Shuffle back one, draw one. We are going to negate that Camellia. Okay, perfect. That resolves. All right. And we drew Emergence. I just realized that we drew Emergence. Only thing is we gave up our normal summon already. Oh, my knee is killing me. Getting all these random pains recently. Getting old. Alright, we're gonna go Emergence. Oh, it's not random. I've been getting this pain for years. And I know exactly what causes it as well, so I don't know why I'm surprised. Okay, so we've got Moyi for next turn. I don't... Yeah, I don't need to do anything about you yet. I just... wipe out your other monsters and then get back to this guy later. Coral Dragon gets to draw one, whatever. That's fine. Plus, our opponent can't use Camellia on this turn either. So even if they had the ability to resummon it, it can't activate its effects. So, you know, sucks to suck. So we're in a decent enough spot here. Music is still on. Perfect. Let's see. Targeting the Baldric. Are they just going for the deck out? Are they just hoping the deck us out? They're just banishing cards. Oh, well, I suppose actually no. They just want to draw two more. Alright, that's fair. Oh, three more. Oh, Jesus. Alright, they get to draw three. That's fucking broken, man. That card is insane. Who in their right mind looked at that card and thought, yep, that's totally okay. It's incredible. Okay, I guess he can summon Camellia this turn. Maybe that's why he held off on using the cricket. Maybe he wants to use it during my turn so that he can activate the Camellia on summon. That would make sense. Okay, we're gonna go Moyi. Moyi activate, gonna reveal the Adara. I'm gonna summon a token. He's probably gonna chain Mole Cricket here. Oh, get out of here, man. Okay. Fine. Is his plan literally just to deck me out? Is that what's happening right now? Is he actually committing to the deck out strategy? Alright, Camellia. Camellia, mill one. And then Runic, shuffle one back, draw one. 17 cards left in deck. I mean, I guess we might as well wipe out these freaking Naturia cards, right? They don't serve a lot of... I mean, yeah, I might as well. The Naturia cards, all I really do is stick around, right? I mean, their only task and job is to be around. Pepsi tastes like shit. But, he should be pretty low on the Naturia cards now. Yeah, that's his third cricket. He's used 3 Camellia. He's already used his Sunflower, most of which only play 1. So I can't imagine him having anything left even to summon. Finally linking away into Donner. Dagger for hire. Gonna destroy himself and destroy the Mo Yi. Interesting. That's gonna help. It's gonna free up that zone for him to activate another runic card and summon a fusion monster to that zone. Misses out. Alright. Let's see. Gonna normal summon the Adara. Alright, we will Synchro summon now into Yazi. Right, Mole Cricket. We're gonna activate Maxi here. Even if it's just drawing one in this matchup, that could be useful. And he's gonna special summon a runic monster. Alright. That's fine. Oh, the freaking Huggins gonna protect the fountain. Okay. Alright. So I should be able to go in the Protoss, right? He hasn't banished it, has he? No. So I should be able to go in the Protoss. Wait. Oh, this is limited to 2. I thought this was limited to 1. Oh. That changes my perspective massively on how things are going to go here. Alright, we're gonna go Emergence then. Huh. I don't like that. Okay, let's get banishing. Banish 1, banish 2, banish 3. We're ringing out the Protoss. Alright, Protoss and Yazi are going to give us at least something of an edge here. We're going to go Protoss, we're going to declare Earth. It's going to stop these pesky Naturia cards from coming back again and again into the battle phase. We're going to take out this Huggin. Nice. Huggin will return itself back to the extra deck. That's fine. Swing for 26. Okay, now we're gonna go Yazi. Yazi gonna pop itself and pop the field spell. It's gonna force him just to use the other copy. Oh, you son of a... Alright, whatever, dude. God damn it, man. I should have called Light. I don't know why I didn't. I just figured he wouldn't do... I don't know. Alright, Yazi's optional effect will kick in, I suppose. He will get to use Runic Fountain, unfortunately. He'll be drawing 2. Pot of Greed. Alright. Nothing unbalanced about a Pot of Greed. Every single turn. Special summon from deck. We don't really have anything worth summoning anymore. Oh my god, man. Alright. Gonna grab Shifana, I guess. Yep, nothing left worth summoning, so I guess we're just gonna leave him to it. Not much more to be said. God, this is brutal, man. This guy's gonna... His wing con here is putting me to sleep. His wing con is putting me to sleep. That's it. That's how he's gonna try and win this game. Alright, 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 alright. Amphies. Into his. Alright, we're gonna normal summon the Ecclesia, I guess. Boxy is not super impressive here. Okay. Guess we could do Berserker. I'm trying to think whether or not it's worth just going into a level 10 Synchro. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, we might as well just go into a level 10. Or would I rather keep the beat stick with the Baldric? Man, God, I hate this. Sometimes I hate this game. I swear to God. Sometimes I just don't. Oh, right, Draco. Draco. He has to block us somehow. He has to stop these attacks from getting through. I think he can trigger his mole cricket actually, huh? No, apparently not. Alright, into the battle phase. Swinging for 3k. There's no way he has nothing. He has to have something. Okay, that's fine. Let's do this. Little jungle. Yeah. I'm just gonna get my effects, man. Right. Just gonna draw another 2. We've got 8 cards left. Still have quite a lot of damage we need to get done. Okay, so he's got 2 Huggin banished and 1 Fangs. So I guess we just swing and hope for the best, man. Yep. Target a card in the field and destroy it. Getting rid of the Baldric. Swinging directly for 25. Taking it. Okay. One more hit. One more hit. Surely. Surely we can land one more hit. That's all we have to do. Just one more. Oh my god. Man, these guys sap you of your energy. I'm tired enough as it is. We used all our energy up at the beginning. Oh my god. I don't think he has any... He doesn't have any Naturias left. I don't think. I think he's used up all of his Naturias. Okay. Let's normal Ecclesia. Into the battle phase. Oh, it's getting under defense. Get out of here, man. Get that shit out of here. He's got 1800 defense, man. Oh, I won't let him have this. Not for free. He's not getting a free win from me. I will persevere until the end. Absolutely degeneracy. Degeneracy. But again, it's apparently it gets results, so what are you gonna do? It sucks, but man, sucks to suck. Surely he does not have another 1800 beater. Surely he doesn't. He can't. He cannot. Only if there's an nerf on the field. Yeah, man. I don't like playing decks where your main win con is boring your opponent until they surrender. Like, that's not really something that sounds very fun. It's turn 11. Just let me hit you. Oh my god. Yeah. At least that's direct and to the point. Yeah, I would have to say Numerons are better than Runics just because you know what they're doing. Yeah, they're not very fun to play against, sure, but I mean they're gonna do their plays in 90 seconds and they're either gonna win or die trying. Yeah. I actually do know who you're talking about, yeah. It's rude to play Runic and not set of a quick Ghoti. What? Yeah, fair enough. I suppose, yeah, if you're playing a bunch of... Has he just run out of play? Is he Tamer stalling us? Or did he maybe he just genuinely didn't know what to get, right? I mean, that is possible. Unlikely, but possible. I will give... I don't know. Okay, you're gonna summon a Runic monster. That's fine. We've got 7 cards left in deck. We really need to wrap this up. Target a non-quick play spell in the grave out of back of the hand. Sure thing. Okay. Does that only apply for that turn? This turn, yeah. Oh, stop banishing my cards, man. Oh, man, we've only got 4 left in deck. Man. End of main. Okay, end phase. All we need is no more runic cards. That is all I need from you. I'm gonna call Dark. You can be destroyed by card effects, I know that. However, it just means that you can't summon another one. I'll attack with Ecclesia. Oh, it protects it from destruction. Ah, he banished the last of our cards. Oh, that is 40 minutes of my life I'm not getting back. I'm disgusted. Oh my god. That just drained me of all my enthusiasm. Holy crap. Why did I sit and play through that? Why didn't we just scoop at the beginning? Why? Like, why did we even sit through that? Why didn't we just leave? God damn it. Right. We're going second. This player is going to be playing something beast. They're going to be playing Blue Eyes White Dragon. They're going to be playing something beast. Give me something beast. It's not beast. That's branded. They both begin with B. I understand how you can get them mixed up. But no, branded is not beast. Branded is branded. Beast is beast. Ooh, Ancient Warriors. I like literally every time I hear someone mention Ancient Warriors, my exact reaction is ooh. Every time, because it's just like it sounds cool, and then I remember what the deck does. I'm just like, big monkey swing, beat stick, yes. And then I do genuinely want to build it, but I know that it's just ass, and it doesn't have any support coming. Okay, sending branded regain, that's fine. Activating branded fusion and getting Ash Blossomed. To which you have no response, and you're going to end your turn, and you're going to scoop, and then I'm going to win. Yep, there you go. No response, end your turn. Okay, nice scoop. Okay, nice scoop. Motherfucker, I'm going to have to play cards. I'm going to have to play cards. Okay. Special summon the Ecclesia. Again, this should be an easy enough dub. This will be an easy one. This is our come down after that last game being atrocious. This is us getting back into it, and you know what? Just sort of chillaxing. We're in the zone. Ah. What the hell? Stupid. It's fine. I don't even care. I'm going for lethal anyway. I don't give a shit. We're taking it on. I'm going to absolutely stomp on this man. Alright. Let's go Grandmaster. There it comes. Awesome. Alright, chain link 1, chain link 2. Like, what can he draw realistically that stops us from winning? Like, what does he draw that stops us from winning, right? Like, what does he draw? Ash Blossom? Alright. Like, he can't... There's nothing he's going to draw that's going to stop us from absolutely annihilating him. He's not playing the Nibiru. He's just not. That's simply not true. He's not playing the Nibiru. He's not playing evenly matched. Y'all are not. Evenly wouldn't save him. You can't use it. He's got branded lost. He's dying this turn. It is game over, officially. Have we normal summoned? I have not even normal summoned. I'm not going to add it to my hand. I'm going to banish it. I'm going to summon an extra token. You can pick up your entire deck, my friend, and I'm still going to annihilate you. I'm going to normal summon Moyi. I'm going to go into Draco. Draw your last pathetic card. No. That's it. He doesn't get another chance to play. Send this. Summon you. Special summon the token. Out comes Baron de Fleur. And that's it. GG's. GG's. Even has to eat an extra 1200 just for the culture. Activating Baron de Fleur. Gonna pop this. Absolutely. This is Master Duel's way of keeping me in their game. No. No. Banished. And the Saranir still gets banished as well, because I didn't negate the effect. I just banished this monster. Clapped. Oh my god. Okay, right, we're back in it. We're back in the zone. Nice. We're only live for another like 20 minutes or something like that, but we can get a few good games in. We can get a few good games in. That was, you know what? That was the cathartic release. I can feel my energy coming back to me. It is coming back. We're restoring it. Nature is healing itself. You guys have no idea how tired I am. I'm, as soon as we're done, going to walk 10 feet in that direction, and I'm going to fade into the unknown. The abyss of emotions and dreams not yet wrought. Draw. What do you got? Maybe he's just playing on. Maybe he's just playing on like Nintendo Switch, and it takes forever for him to load. Can I do a thing with you two? It'll eat my normal summon. I don't really want to do that. Don't really want to do that. Yeah, whatever. Alright, we're gonna go Vashura. That's fine. We have the out. We have the out. Get outed. We've got enough vitamin C over here. You can keep that one to yourself. We've got enough. That's Vashura. That is all good. Is there any reason for me to use Taya here over just normal summoning Adara? I guess I get a monk out of it, but what does the monk do for me? It generates card advantage, I guess. Yeah. That's pretty much it, really. Monk of Letogny. Wait. Hang on. Brainwave. So if I special this, I go into Shaman, discard Taya, resummon Taya, Taya activates, banishes, but then we're locked into Tingy only in terms of effects. So that is not worth it, unfortunately. Unfortunately, not worth it. Would have been cool though. Shaman would have been able to get us into additional level 8. That's not good. Well, that's not good. That is very inconvenient, actually. In fact, I will have you know that that is less than ideal, good sir. What do you think you're doing? Yeah, with 3 cards left in hand, he's not OTKing me. He's not OTKing me. Plus, he's playing a deck that has dark monsters in it, so I'm just gonna banish his shit. So no, not even a thing. OTK is a non-fact. Ah, shit. Why did I speak? Is he playing gods? Out of Kaiser Coliseum, Solemn Judgment, and Metal Reflex Slime, you grabbed Metal Reflex Slime. That is what we in the business call sus. That shit is sus as fuck. Oh, you lunatic. That's fine. Okay, we're gonna go Mo Yi. Alright, Mo Yi activates, grabs a token. Okay. So let's do this. Let's go Boxia. Boxia, get boxing. Solemn Judgment. I guess he already had the judgment. Fair enough. Fair enough. That'll do it. Fair enough. That'll do it. Fair enough. And then I unironically don't have enough attack points to get over the Winged Dragon of Ra. Yes, quite. I didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. That's fine though. It makes no difference. We're just gonna grab back Taya. Doesn't make a damnedest bit of difference. Gonna go Battle Phase on the off chance that isn't actually Metal Reflex Slime that's set. Of course it is. We all knew that. Oh dear. So, what to do exactly? Okay, it's going Egyptian God Slime. It's going into the Egyptian God Slime. Into the battle phase. Alright, okay, so he's just decided that he's going to beat my ass, right? I get it. That's fair. Barrier Statue of the Drought. Now that is unfortunate. So I can banish a Shuna. Special summon a Tingy monster from the deck. What do I summon? Okay. We'll go for it. We'll try it. We'll summon something. We'll summon something. Okay, it's just an Adara. All right. Summon Adara. That's fine. So now I can get rid of this macro Cosmos. Opponent's monsters cannot target for attacks. I can't actually get rid of that macro Cosmos. Damn, you know what? You got it. You got it. Mother, how do we lose to that shit? How do we beat Branded and the top decks in the game, and then we lose to fucking Runic and Egyptian God Slime Stun? What the... What is going on, man? It's just wild. It's just wild. It's that it has completely thrown off my whole demeanor. It has thoroughly thrown me off. Yeah, like it's just what the hell, man. Oh, fuck you, man. No, it doesn't. Okay, so Blue's gonna search for Jet, Jet's gonna search for Starter, Starter's gonna summon Carrot, and I'm going to cry myself to sleep. Sounds like a plan. Okay, link 2 off into Sprint. Okay, so we're gonna Ash this. Right, he's gonna tribute Kit for red. And now what we're going to do is we're going to set up Baldrake and Saranir so that whenever he tries summoning something from the extra deck, we can tribute to Saranir for the Baldrake and banish the summoned monster. Plus we also get rid of his Blue and Jet in the grave. Oh, it was a well-timed Max C. I can't be angry at that. That was well-timed. Motherfucker gets a free pot of greed out of this. Alright, whatever. Sprint will resolve. That's fine. Sending Nimble Angler. Nimble Angler will summon out 2 Nimble monsters from the deck. Kit, of course, will send a Tri-Brigade monster from the deck to the graveyard. Kit is going to send Nerval. Yep. Angler's going to summon 2 copies of Beaver, I would imagine. There's 1. There's 2. Yep. Then Nerval will activate. Nerval's going to search the deck for Caress. Adding it to the hand. There's Caress. Yep. Activating Caress, dropping a Nerval from hand to the graveyard, summoning out Caress to the field. Lot of options here. Lot of options. Kinda want to save my Baldrake for a Gigantic, if I'm honest. He is, however, going to go for Caress here. Caress, going to banish. How many from the grave? 1, 2, was that 3? Okay. That does lock him out of using sprites as material for link summons this turn. Alright, that's fine. Summon forth Appaloosa. That's fine. Yeah, reducing our attack points doesn't do anything. It's turn 1. What do you do here? I guess he probably has to go into Berberum. Mannequin Cat? Wait, doesn't Mannequin Cat just grant you a bunch of attack points? Detach one material from this card, target one monster in your opponent's graveyard, special summon it to Europe. Wait. Oh. Yeah, but Anubis is Dark Fiend, not Fire Zombie. So, I'm not too worried about Mannequin Cat. We'll see. You're probably just gonna summon Carrot, to be honest, or Fractal, I guess. Yeah, Fractal's an option. Sort of screwed himself over a little bit. He doesn't have any arrows available for a Berberum summon, and because he can't summon Berberum, he can't search for Revolt. Meaning he's not really in a position to have very many more plays. In fact, I can't really see any plays he would make at all at this stage. Okay, into Gigantic Sprite, fair enough. I'm gonna activate Baldric. He is, of course, probably gonna negate using the Appaloosa, which would make perfect sense. He absolutely should negate this. That does, however, just clear out the extra monster zone, so that means Fractal can, in fact, use its effect. Why would I mean, I guess I just don't. I don't want to top deck a Bestial. I guess I might as well send. Oh, he's gonna negate. He's gonna negate that. Why? Well, he doesn't know I'm playing Swordsoul yet, actually. So he thinks Saranir is like really important. Ah, neat. Fractal, using its effect, gonna banish, I would imagine, 2 cards from the graveyard to summon Berberum. Banish 2. Banish 2 to summon Ferjit. Fair enough. I mean, same difference at the end of the day. Ferjit will attempt to summon a monster from hand if applicable. There is a monster he can summon in hand. What have you got for me? What have you got for me? Kit, fair enough. Okay, I'm gonna link 2 off into Elf. Alright. Ferjit activating in a mulligan 1. Having Ash on my field is low-key actually pretty good. Because if I need to, like if I normal summon Mo Yi and he negates it with something, then I simply tune off into Yazi. Yazi, get poppin'. Gonna banish the Baldric, fair enough. Fair enough. So as long as I top deck a Worm or Swordsoul card, we should be fine. Gonna go into Masquerena here, fair enough. Oh, my leg is killing me again. Ow. Okay. I don't see how Kurakara solves this situation for me. Okay, we're gonna normal Mo Yi. Mo Yi activates. Reveal Strategist. Yeah, attribute every monster that has activated its effects that turn. And giving him a chance to use their effects first, then I'm not exactly doing an awful lot. I mean, I could. It is an option. I'm just not really a fan of that card, to be honest. Okay, we're gonna use Mo Yi, we're gonna draw one. Drawing into Emergence. Nice. Gonna activate Emergence. It's probably gonna beat the carrot. It's not bait as such, it is a good negate for the carrot, to be fair. He's gonna let it through. Going to let it through. Interesting. So I'm going to activate Yazi, popping himself, popping the red. It's gonna force him to use red. What? Why are you just giving me these cards? Elf is gonna revive red again, but then you're sacrificing your beast summon back for Shureg. I thought your plan was to summon Kit back off of Elf to trigger Shureg to banish my cards. I'm very confused right now. I thought I had a solid idea of what this guy was planning. Apparently I knew nothing. Gonna activate Taya, I guess. Banish the Emergence. Do you want to negate that? I don't understand. Okay, so you're gonna imperm to get that. Okay. Fair enough. I'm going to try dodging that. With this. Mayhaps. He might carrot negate this. Just use something, man. Just use something. He's not. He refuses to activate cards. He refuses to play the game. He's just not playing the game. I don't understand. For what reason? Why are you doing this to me? Is he afraid of produce? Is he afraid of... Maybe it's the strategist that has him afraid? Okay, he's gonna negate this. Okay, right, so he's afraid of the strategist. Alright, okay. I wish there was a light monster on board where I could have called light for Avramax, but unfortunately there isn't. What? Obviously my IQ is far too low to understand the mastery of Yu-Gi-Oh that this fine gentleman is displaying. Unironically though, that's really difficult to deal with. That is actually a problem though. Yeah, that is actually a problem. Alright, we gotta summon this. Activate. We're gonna declare fire. And we're gonna pass. He was summoned off of IP. He can't be destroyed by card effects. That's fine. Top the token. Normal fractal. Activate fractal. Oh shit. He has another Shurag, doesn't he? Oh, he doesn't. Okay, thank God. He can't summon Berberum, so this has to be Ancient Warriors. Oh, Ancient Warriors contribute themselves to add it back to my hand, and he swings directly for game. Well played. Alright, that's a cool deck. I'm gonna steal that. I'm stealing his deck. That's cool. Bounce, bounce, baby. He's bouncy. Oh, wunderbar. Alright. Fair enough. And that brings that embarrassing shitstomp to an end. Well, that isn't exactly the stream I had in mind when I booted up my computer today, but that is the stream that we had. I mean, I am actually going to quickly steal his list while we're here. Not the replay. I don't want his replay. I want his deck profile. He's got one rock. I guess as a cross-eyed target. Yeah, probably. Alrighty. So, that is us. That's everything. We streamed there over 4 hours. I'm going to bed. It was fun. Again, the decks that we were playing, not exactly top tier. Definitely need a little bit more refinement, and we will be bringing them back to the channel at some point soon. But until then, thank you very much for watching. Like the stream if you enjoyed, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.